Anyan? Anyan? Why am I not looking? There you are! There! Wait. Still not centered. Oh god, wait, I'll do it when I'm back then. Hi! Also, bye! Oh my god, my legs. My legs are very streaky across the screen. Hello! Hi! Well, yeah, still looking at my... There we are. Right, think stuff centered. Everything's a bit weird because I've like lifted my chair up to be like high, so my arm is actually like pretty much horizontal across the desk. Anyway, hi! I'm not used to this alignment. Anyway, hello, welcome. Hi everyone! Hi! Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people I need to say hi to right now. Starting with clunk!
Yes.
Which is the sound the cheese makes when it hits my face. Oh my god, why is there so much cheese? Did we just get 2 of the back nugs? Yeah, we did.
Cheese.
It is cheese. I'm continuing... Oh my god. Can't speak. The cheese is catching on my tongue. Neon cheese. Cheese? I'm trying to show a shocked face, but my god, it won't show up. There it is. Hi. Thank you very much. Totally magical. Thank you, Maggie.
Formaggio.
Sheesh. Wait, how's it been 9 months? How have we reached Twitch baby age already? That sounds really weird. Oh god, that makes me imagine parents just giving a baby a phone and then that's their entertainment. Because, hi Winwith! Thank you for the pats. Note? No! Why? Okay, let me just add to the list of words she sometimes can't say. Can't pronounce. Note. She did say note. I'm not going crazy, right? Let me replay it. Note. Yeah, note. Oh, it's Dutch pronunciation and English, I guess. Also, welcome Exia and Meggie and Enlin! Can you find the weird cat so totally magical like 5 fucking years ago when the stream was beginning and I've only just read it?
Cheese.
Hi, Pito. No, I can only see a weird tail.
Cheese.
And cheese. Well, where is it? There it is. So I'm wearing like I should mention, before I go any further, hand tracking is actually working, which really surprises me. Because, look, I can still do this, yet I'm wearing a glove on this hand. Over half of the hand. These fingers, these ones, the thumb, this finger and this finger, which is not being tracked correctly, the middle finger, the one that I can't, there it is, perfect, absolutely perfect tracking right there. Those ones are exposed, and then these 2 at the end, they're not. They're in this very, very softly flowing glove, which I finally got the correct size glove. And yeah, now my hand can actually move across the tablet without sticking to it disgustingly, because it's sweaty hand. But I guess it's all infrared reflective, so it all just looks bright to the lead motion. Anyway, welcome in Strategic Games. Hi. I'm so bad at drawing boxes, I leave it to my phone keyboard. Or is that Kuchi? I don't know. I feel like it's one of those 2 characters in Japanese. And welcome in Albando! And welcome in Belgian Wolf as well. The Yuga Hutting, just a bit sad it's late for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Time zones are terrible. It's not going to be a very long stream today, if that's of any consolation. Probably. I'm not entirely sure, but probably. I'm starting late because I don't intend for this to be a long stream. But it might end up getting long. I might continue it past 10 PM. The reason being that my voice is still, like, my throat is still getting, recovering from the the illness last week. Yeah. After my stream on Tuesday, the day before yesterday, I think it was. I did do it wait, did I stream yesterday or did I stream on Tuesday? Excuse me. Thank you for the hug. Yeah, my throat was stinging quite nastily, so yeah. I don't want to try and speak for too long. But yeah, welcome Albando, and welcome Liquid Cake! Painting with tail is very skilled, thank you. I'm not going to be doing that. And hi Primo! Welcome! Been a while. Yes. Yeah. Don't worry, I've seen you around in other streams though, so it doesn't feel like super long. But it has been a very long time since I attempted to do any art, if that's what you're talking about. It really has been a while. And welcome Chaos Dragon as well. And Beppo! And Renwest, yes, I said Renwest already. Hi, Renwest. And B-top, yes. Cheese tax. Look, you don't need to pay that. You don't need to pay that. The only thing you need to pay is art tax. A whole lot of cheese and not enough pats. Ah, thank you.
Sir.
What was that timing? What was that timing? Thank you, Enlin, though.
Cheese.
Looks good. Real fast. Oh, wait, this? The hand tracking? Yeah, I have smoothing turned down a lot. I'm not a fan of the smoothing. I like being able to do this. And manic movements. Like this. Because, I don't know. I don't like the overly smooth VTuber motions. I don't know, it just looks not super immersive to me. Can I throw some bread and patties too? The downside, by the way, of that is that I need bright lights because it's noisy if it's dark. Like, the smoothing is there for a reason, but I don't like it. Can I throw some bread and patties too to complete it? Okay, welcome Kumabat, and also, throwing bread to make a sandwich on my face is actually a thing that I had wanted to do since a long time ago. I never figured out how to do it properly. Can I catch cheese? No, but that would be easier to implement. But I've just never done it. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible person. Actually, I would need to change how it detects when it hits my face, because right now it works by proximity to like a target that's inside my head. I should change how that works. I did that when I was quite a noob in Unity. I would still call myself a relative noob in Unity. I wasn't using colliders, I was using distance. What an amazing name. Welcome! I'm gonna call you Canoe. Welcome, Canoe. Why is Yuke flipping the bird? I mean, you gotta grill both sides of it, right? Fingerless gloves, good for cycling and digital art. Welcome to the Spook Zone.
Wow, look at my eyes. Look at the hair around my eyes, actually. I'm not sure I've ever noticed that before. Anyway, it is that time of year. Welcome to the Spook Zone. Patent cheese tax. Yeah, I guess so, and then we'd need slices of cucumber too. Oh, for a sandwich? Sure. Oh!
Jeez.
It's actually my inner demons that have reached you now, can you? Don't worry, they'll be gone within like 60 seconds. How will that even work? Lie down so gravity keeps the sandwich together. So long as you're really, really good at throwing.
Please!
Welcome!
Okay, I'm back. The inner demons are gone. Expelled. Disappear. My voice is recognizable again. I mean, like, understandable. You can make... What's the word? Discern? No. Legible? What is it if it's... Discern? I don't really know. What?
Hope you're feeling better.
Ow! My... Neil, thank you very much for dislocating my neck. Also known as the bits. Sheesh! I am feeling better, thank you very much. I was feeling better like a few days ago, but my voice just wasn't up to it. It's that way where when you start to get better, your voice starts to get worse, and that's the point when everyone starts thinking that you're actually ill and caring, even though you were actually suffering like a week ago. Anyway, thank you very much, that's very, very generous. Thank you for the bits, Neil. And welcome in, how are you doing? And welcome, Automatic as well. Hi. How'd that work? Lie down so gravity keeps the sandwich together, so long as you're really, really good at throwing. Also welcome Strategic. What I had planned was that you could just sort of throw like a slice of bread that would stick. Then that would become the target for the next thing that gets thrown at me, and it would sort of stack outwards from my face. And then so I would be able to turn my head and you'd have this giant sandwich on the front of my head. I thought that'd be funny. Yeah. It never happened, I'm sorry. Your inner demons will never leave. I'm in your walls. Oh my. Intelligible. Yeah, I think that's the right word, Chaos. Thank you, thank you. Gone, disappeared, covered up with cheese. Oh, I see, yeah. Now I see why you're throwing cheese, to hide the demons. Can I just say, as usual, your playlist is a real bop. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm struggling to set the volume of it right that moment. I love it. Thank you. What's your favorite kind of cough drops? I like ones with around 7 milligrams of menthol. The throat sweets things that I was having right now are menthol. I wonder how much. Oops, hang on, they're falling out of the bag. Does it say how much? Oh my god, they're still falling out of the bag. It doesn't say. They have apparently 0.2 grams of saturated fat somehow per 100 grams. The entire bag is 160 grams. I hope I didn't get through all those. Sugar, glucose syrup, menthol crystals, aniseed oil, eucalyptus oil, flavoring, as if the aniseed is not flavoring. Color. Alright. I may actually end up eating one of those right now because as I've been talking for like 17 minutes, my voice is already starting to get itchy. Very sorry. Maybe the fat helps them stick together and melt. I wonder. Do you have the traditional boiled sweet cough sweets? I don't know. Jake Man's throat and chest, they're called. Hashtag not sponsored. Alright. Should we begin the stream? Let's begin. Also, I'm very sorry if you hear that noise a lot. That's it in my mouth moving around. Not by itself, it's not alive. I move it with my tongue. I did redeem a hydrate in the opening. Oh, right, thank you. Oh my god, I almost actually forgot to go through my redeems. I normally go through those. I actually forgot this time. Sheesh, have I ever done that before? I must have. It's rare though. Hydrate from Chaos Dragon 10 minutes ago. Alright, let's see how well Nyan Juice and menthol, or aniseed flavoring go together. Let's find out. Man, it sounded like air brakes on like a coach or something.
Cheese.
Oh my god, that works really well together. What the hell? Wait, why does that kind of work? What the hell? Normally they make things taste bad, but... I'm sure my throat's appreciating the fizz though, still. Alright, what else did I miss? Thank you for the hydration, Chaos. Sorry, better late than never, right? I guess? Question mark? I think that's the only one I missed. Wait, I'm not holding anymore, go away. And thank you for all the pats as well. I should have mentioned that more. New Twitch meta, cough drop ASMR. Wait a minute, what's that sound like with reverb? Ouch. Alright, let's not do that. That's what sounded a lot more graphic than I intended or expected. Right, so on this stream, I'm going to try to start following something that I said I was going to do a long time ago. And I have no more excuses left. My hand can move over the tablet. I have a tablet. I literally can't find any more excuses. Graphic audio. Yes, you look at the spectrogram and it's a picture. Hang on a second. 1 second. I have to take care of my nose. Hold on. There we are. That was the last excuse. It was true though. Favorite audiobook company. Wait, is that actually... Wait, is that actually a company? Alright, so there is a website called Drawabox. As in... Well, it's literally in the stream title. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag it's literally, you can use it for free, so whatever. Anyway, right, so their idea is they try to teach drawing from absolute basics. And I do not know any other place that actually teaches from absolute basics, as in how to move your arm to produce a line. They make super pro audiobooks with multiple VAs and music and sound effects. Oh, nice! Like actual radio shows. That's pretty cool. I was playing around with SDR stuff, software-defined radio stuff, which is like a dongle you can plug in and connect to an antenna and tune to like a huge range of frequencies, like outside the usual commercial radio frequencies. Anyway, stopped by on the commercial radio frequencies, happened to land on a station that was doing like some audio drama, and yeah, it was really interesting. Ended up listening to it. Anyway, so it's amazingly off topic. Seish! Welcome! Hi, Seish!
Cheese?
Hi, Seishu. We had a Seishu sound earlier for the cheese. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna finally be starting to go through the Drawabox lessons from the very beginning. And how they are is they sort of have gotta look for it in the VOD now. Ah, yeah, that'll be up. It'll be up afterwards. I publish it afterwards. Don't worry, I feel like your sound plays pretty much every stream during the initial cheese avalanche, at least. The onslaught, should I say. One sec.
Cheese!
That's super happy cheese. Stop!
Cheese.
From most enthusiastic cheese sound to the most bored TTS cheese. Okay, so they have like a webpage, or multiple web pages per lesson. They also have a video per lesson, and they recommend that you watch the video first and then that you read through it. This is the part of the stream that I'm the least. Oh my god. How did you guys do that? How are you getting like 2 slices perfectly covering my eyes? This is horrible. Alright, one's gone. By the way, winking works again with both eyes. I can do it. Couldn't do it in the last stream for some reason.
Cheese.
Amazing. As soon as one time's out. Nah, not that time. Not that time. It's just pirate eye patch this time. So I'm not cheese. I have strong feelings. Did I ever say hi to Ryan, by the way? Hi Ryan. Welcome. I don't like the idea of showing other people's videos on stream and just sitting there and reacting. It's like literally 0 effort content, just reusing someone else's content. But I'm not really sure what to do in this case because it's literally part of the lesson. So, and like the video is not the entire part of the lesson, and it's actually going to be me trying to do things. So, I guess I'll just actually watch the goddamn video. Even though like I don't like
Cheese.
I don't know, I feel bad doing it. This is the thing. I feel bad, but yeah. Hopefully it's not long. Not that I don't want to spend time watching and learning, but I don't want to use a lot of. I don't want a lot of my stream to be someone else's stuff. I don't want to feel like I'm just using someone else's stuff my entire stream, even though I literally am using the website to try and learn to draw. Alright, anyway, let's get the hell on with it. I've somehow been waffling for 25 minutes, so yeah. You keep moving at the exact moment it hits. Sorry. React to someone else reacting to it. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny actually. I hear it's okay to react if you just say absolutely nothing for the whole video. I know, it's kind of mad. That's what everyone does. I know. That's why I don't want to. That's why I feel bad doing it. Let's get some neat stuff done. Well, not sure about that. No reaction counts as a reaction. Apparently it does. You have to be sitting on a couch for some reason. Oh yeah, you gotta be like, I gotta do like the slouch, right? I gotta. Alright. Wait, gotta move the mic far away as well. Right, let's watch the videos, chat, right? Damn it, my hands don't track when I'm moving behind my head. I also don't want to be leaning back with a flipping throat sweet in my mouth because I felt like I was about to choke on it. I mean, I didn't, but I was worrying that I was. We'll leave while the video still plays. Yeah, alright, see ya. Damn it, I didn't quite move far enough. Shit. If only I had a dedicated... There we are. Dedicated way to hide myself. I hear it improves the experience if you take a 10-minute bathroom break while it plays. Ah. Hey, why not run ads at the same time, right? Why not just maximally induce your people? Alright. Sorry, that's quite enough sarcasm. Alright, let's get on with it. Alright, it's having more... Yeah, I can't really see... Yeah, I can't really track my hand when I'm holding the pen and I'm in like a drawing pose. I guess that's to be expected. Leave while the video still plays. Yeah. That's it. Alright. So one thing about Drawabox is they really push that you need to do this with an actual pen on actual paper. One second, I've been missing some more comments. I like the reactors who put weird colors. Reactors who put weird colors? It seems obvious that you're not being a replacement for the original content then. Wait, weird colors? If you've not been keeping up, these chat suggestions are actually things that have gotten people into trouble recently. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I haven't heard about those specific cases, but the only reason I haven't heard about those specific cases is because there's like an absolute flood of everybody doing this, so it just feels like the generic thing. Weird colors with partial opacity over the video? Hi, Freb. One sec, I got you covered. It's gonna take a moment though, I gotta steal this. Can I copy? Welcome in, Freb. Floodama. Why Flood? And thank you for the pants. Freb and Smash. Hi. Welcome in. Let's just do a very silly thing. I'm gonna paste this here. I'm gonna say... blend mode multiply? Perfect. Perfect. So... Alright, let's begin. I'm joking, we're not gonna do this. So,
Blend the multiply.
Multiply, you ready? Right, let's add that as well. Multiply. Man, I have like an entire goddamn paragraph of just words separated by commas that I need to train her on. Feigns shock. Wait, I can make it even more light mode if I make it additive blend mode, couldn't I? Can't even read it anymore. Wait, what if I do can you do subtractive? You can. Oh wow. Wait, you can't see anything. What the hell? Why can you see anything? Wait, what? Hang on a second. Wait, why are you not seeing anything? That's what you're meant to be seeing inside the screen, but it's not appearing on the screen. Wait, what the fuck? Does it not work if you use multiply? Subtract? Wow, there's like a bug. If you do subtractive mixing, then it doesn't... The spout filter doesn't work and it doesn't send it over to Unity. Nice.
Subtractment.
Did additive work? Yeah, additive works. Just when you set the blending mode to... Look at this. If you can see a goddamn thing. I set the blending mode to subtract. Boop! And the whole pass-through breaks. Anyway, right, that's enough of this crap. Let's get on with the goddamn stream show. Alright. So, yeah, they put a lot of emphasis on practicing and following the lessons. Subtractive mixing at CMY. Yeah, that is subtractive. Because, yeah, normally the paper reflects all of the light, so yeah, you need to subtract some of the light. Yeah. As opposed to where the light's being emitted, you're starting from black and you're adding, yeah. But in that case, subtract just means that you're literally subtracting the red channel of this clip from whatever the current total of red was, etc. Anyway, right. So they put big emphasis on drawing. Wow, my hands are not tracking at all. With paper and pen. But I don't want to do that because for me the biggest issue is my hand-eye coordination with the tablet and the way that I'm moving my arm over the tablet, specifically my hand over it, because I've already done sketches and stuff with a pencil on paper and that felt a lot easier to me, but using a tablet which doesn't have a screen on it and then looking up at my screen, it's much harder to me. I realize how stupid this sounds. Like I'm literally controlling the position of the mouse with my tablet right now. And I can look and I can, if I want to position the mouse in the middle of the 0, boop, there we are. Look, it's in the middle of the 0. But for some reason, it's just harder for me when I'm trying to draw. So for the most practice, I actually want to, you know, be using it. And for that, I'm going to be using Clip Studio Paint, which I have used on stream before. But yeah. So, Clipma Studio, yeah, exactly. Alright, I've used a tablet, I know exactly what you mean. All the angles are just weird, nothing's ever where you expect it. You know what the hardest thing for me is? I guess it's the tiny delay that you don't normally perceive. But when you're trying to, okay, I'm guessing here. Imagine you have a circle here and you have a circle here. If I want to draw a line that goes from there to there to halfway along that line or that circle, sorry, to join those two circles together, that's just so much easier to do on paper because I can. I don't know. I'm not even perceiving a delay really, especially not with this new monitor, which is quite nice actually. But anyway, yeah, it's almost like your brain evolved to give you hand-eye coordination and according to like your hand rather than what's happening on a screen above your head. Anyway, right, enough fucking excuses, let's get on with the damn thing. Non-graphic drawing tablets are the most extreme. To nearly a week. Wait, non-graphic drawing tablets? You mean like a tablet without a screen built in? That's what I have. I have the, where is it? Does it say on the back? H610X. Weird side benefit, I can now draw and write on paper without looking. Nice. Wait, that's really weird. That makes it sound like you're learning more muscle memory stuff than hand-eye coordination stuff. That's really interesting. Alright. So yeah, alright. So, I'm gonna like read this first 3 paragraphs. I've already read all this and like all of the pages. I'm not gonna read absolutely everything out loud. I'll just start with this though, and then I'll move on. No! I can't read it when I'm censored. I swear to God. Well, oh, I'm back. Hi! And welcome in Lolbuds. That was good timing, I'm gonna be honest. That was good timing. Alright. Let's change the music slightly. Proprioception. Yes. Telling where your hand is in space as its own sense rather than just by looking. Alright. I'm gonna read this out. So. All of you are here because of one central desire. You want to get better at art. As such, your focus falls squarely on one thing. Your drawings. But your drawings are just one part of what it means to draw. They're just the end result. And while right now, to you that's the most important, I propose an alternative view. the end result is getting in your way. Our entirely natural obsession with drawing things that looks good, to impress ourselves, to impress those around us, and to impress people on the other side of the planet whom you've never met, is above all else what holds us back. Yeah, I don't really want to draw to impress other people, I'm gonna be honest. It's more that I kind of want to get out what's in my head. Like, I want to be able to almost like store it and present it to other people. It's not that I want them to be impressed. It's more I want to render concepts that are in my head because I can't directly link my brain to other people, so I have to use like a screen or a piece of paper as like a proxy medium. It stresses us out and puts us into a state of creative paralysis. It pushes us to focus on nothing but practice, on training, on exercises, and leaves us drained. Wait, holy shit, I should be reading this to train RoboYuk actually. This is nice text to read. And most of all, it makes us fear doing precisely the things for which we're learning these skills. Oh, if I had a nickel for every student who declared I can't draw that. It's such... Okay, now I'm starting to feel more called out. It's such a common statement, but what it really means is I can't draw that well right now. So what reason do I have to try? Or more poignantly, to try would be a waste of my time. This kind of hit me the first time I read it. I'm gonna be brutally honest. And a lot of stuff on this page is what kind of convinced me that I actually should probably give it an actual try. And, you know, actually stop worrying too much about the end result and actually realize literally the process of learning is you make a mistake so that you can correct it. Even if I'm thinking of machine learning stuff and training something, that's literally how backpropagation of error works. And for this, I blame traditional academics. School makes us terrified of failure and declares success as the only useful result. But I think differently. And it goes through to basically say what I already feel. Oh yeah, right, I should mention this as well. There's this other really, really key thing here. I have a thing in my head and I just want it to exist. Yeah, exactly, right? But I don't know if this is the case with people who are actually... I shouldn't use the word, but... successful, having just been told to not use this stupid word. Artists. By successful, I don't necessarily mean ones who would classify themselves as successful, but it's literally a label that I put on them, seeing them. I'm thinking of people like, you know, people who I consider like actual artists like Kaat and Owly and Ashy. And Piffle, who made my banners down below. But yeah, so this is, I think, a key, an interesting thing, because like I feel like a lot of those people, I was actually discussing this with Kaat like literally last night. I feel like the people who end up doing it a lot, I mean, this is obvious when I say it out loud. They do it because they enjoy it, or they did it because they enjoyed it. They continued because they enjoyed the process. Which is not something I can relate to at all with drawing right now. And I really do feel like I'm focusing too much on an end result. And it's less that I should be learning how to draw, and more that I should be learning how to enjoy the process of drawing. Because when I think about programming, I often really am not caring too much about the end result. I'm not like programming thinking, oh my god, this is, you know, this is never gonna work, or like, I'm not thinking like, the end goal of a program is not in my head. I can't even plan that far ahead when I'm making things. I often have an idea for a thing I want to make, but that's the key. I want to do the making. And it feels... the process of programming is fun. The process of just working out a problem and converting it into instructions for a computer is fun. the process is fun. And this is why I have so many projects that I've just abandoned, because I enjoyed the process much more than the end result. There are a few programs that I'm like super proud of, but it's very few. Like ones that I've actually finished and got to a state where I can and do use them regularly. But usually I just do it because I like the process. It feels nice. So yeah, this is just a thing I noticed recently. And I reckon it's the same for, you know, I've seen it in people who are wanting to start with programming, and they're like, you know, they're thinking a lot about end results, and like I just learned it through playing around, because the playing around was the fun part. With art, it's back to being a beginner and going through that struggle again. Hard to get back into that mindset. Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of interesting. I remember when I was learning C++, how much of a struggle it was to learn. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's because I didn't have any grand plans. When I started with C and stuff, that was just Arduino things. And the Arduino is cool because it can give you like, you can have an immediate feedback like in the real world, because you can like control an LED with a couple of lines of code, right? So I could just do a thing and immediately see if it works, and then just play around and tweak it and stuff. I didn't have any grand goal in mind at the time. I bought it as like a toy. And like now there are things that I'm using it for, you know, I can control a Trackmania fan, I can get the temperature in my room and show it over there on the thermometer. By the way, I'm actually not hot today, that's amazing, isn't it? Anyway. But yeah, so I could just sort of gradually step through it, I guess. Maybe you're right, and then maybe I'm just looking at this through like rose-tinted spectacles, and I'm forgetting the fact that it was a huge pain. I remember pointers were a huge pain, and the accessing program, like flash memory on an Arduino, was something I couldn't get my head around for like literally years. It was just black magic. You're always hot though. Oh yeah. So yeah, maybe I need to just, you know, tell myself, look, this is just how it is. Right, anyway, sorry, this is turning into much more of like a flipping, what's the word? Not philosophy, like a psychology session, therapy session. Why am I wide? Also, hi, Kaat. Welcome. I'm waving. The hand with the glove has stopped tracking. There we are. I think that's basically what talent is. Happening to enjoy a useful thing that other people don't. I am inclined to agree. From the art addicts I know, they all have a need to draw all the time, to get all the things out of their head and onto paper. Having people see it is entirely incidental. Yeah. They certainly enjoy the process. Art feedback. It looks kind of off, or maybe it doesn't. Programming feedback. Error at 975, expected semicolon found I. Yeah, that's true. You do get much more concise feedback, but I feel like it's, when you're first beginning, it's almost meaningless. When you're trying to do certain things, it's like speaking another language. Like, no pun intended, but like, some errors you'll get are like cryptic at best and misleading at worst, because they'll catch a problem on one line and it's actually because you missed like a closed bracket 2 functions earlier or something. So I feel like you still need to learn what an error can really mean or imply. Anyway, right. So the reason I bring this up is because I'm pointing, but tracking is not working. It's because this is like a really key thing that Drawabox, that is like part of the learning process. So I'll just read this part out loud. And finally, that brings us to why this is relevant to you. Everyone following this course is expected to abide by what we call the 50% rule. Without exception. The 50% rule is simple. All of the time you spend on drawing is to be divided into 2 equal portions. One half will include anything and everything you do with the purpose of improving your skills. coursework, exercises, studies, tutorials, etc. So pretty much everything that's going to be on this stream. And then this is it. This is literally what we were just talking about. The other half is reserved only for drawing done for the sake of drawing. In other words, play. Wait, I actually didn't read that word just now, but I used it myself when I was... Well, I didn't actually. I said... Well, maybe I did. When I was talking about just playing around with an Arduino. Experimentation. Just throwing yourself at the page and giving yourself full freedom to just try, even though the result will likely turn out badly. Another way of thinking about it is that every minute you spend on learning should be matched with another minute spent on play. Every day does not have to be split so evenly. Not everyone has hours to throw at drawing each day. You could alternatively spend one session learning and the next session playing. And this rule is something that most students hate and struggle with immensely. Okay, so I am glad that I don't feel alone in that. in the idea of, you know, drawing a thing that is... I'm not gonna enjoy the end result of. I feel like with programming, it's the opposite. The actual feedback on your progress is often super delayed. Wait, with programming, it's delayed. Because most projects require a lot of setup and boilerplate before you can even start experimenting with the features that interest you. Yeah, that can definitely be true. Yeah. Guess it depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah. It sounds similar to the language learning principle that explicit study, flashcards, grammar books. I flipping read grammar Nazi for a moment. I'm so used to when there's a word following grammar like that, that it's someone commenting on someone correcting grammar. Should be less than half your study time. Wait a minute. Explicit study should be less than half your study time.
Spooky, Yuki, Vibrant, Yuki, Halloween, Kitty. Nancy, Yuki, Music, Yuki, Favorite Jingle, Kaat.
The way you paste that out.
Spooky, Yuki, Vibrant, Yuki, Halloween, Kitty.
Halloween Kitty. Nice. She actually did that really well. Unfortunately, what was the word she failed with?
Spooky, Yuki.
Oh, spooky. Spooky. Hi, welcome, new Joker. That actually worked really well, yeah. Thank you. Hi. I wouldn't call myself... Well, yeah, this orange is pretty vibrant. I've seen a lot of digital artists erase a chunk of their current work to redo it because they realized their original approach wasn't going to work halfway through. Yeah, that sounds painful. I mean, it sounds... I'm imagining, like, having to do the same thing with programming. Which I have had to do. I generally try really hard.
Yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry.
She didn't do badly. One of those times I think she said lorry. But I'll add that just in case. Not bad. Yeah, normally I will try to avoid doing that so much. This is why I'm so slow at the start of programming a thing as well. Because you kind of really want to get your foundation down, don't you? You really want to try to make it cheese. Try to make it cheese. You kind of want to make it as versatile as possible, or like as open to working in any way that you think might work. Basically setting up a stable foundation when you're programming so that you don't have to rip away those foundations and completely rebuild it from the ground up, which is what it sounds like some artists have had to do as well. I mean, some programmers do as well. Yeah, that's a thing I obviously try to avoid. I think everybody would though. I normally start programming projects by stealing a template so that I have something that does nothing to start off with. Even if it's quite different to what I want it to end up as. Interesting. Kind of like building the low-level stuff. Welcome, Red Shadow. Alright, let's just finish off this paragraph. Many will view the difficulty of it as being reason to ignore or skip it, so understand that you are not alone. Of course, many still have and inevitably will push forward without following this rule. And of those who ultimately did finish the course, they generally agree that ignoring the 50% rule was a critical mistake. Yep. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. I've already read through all this, so I'm not gonna read literally the entire thing, out loud, because that then also makes me feel like I'm just literally using someone else's content. Right, and I believe this is where they get into the way that they strongly recommend that you use an actual pen, and it's not on the next one. There we are. I've already outlined why I do not want to do that. Bye, Red Shadow! Hi and bye. Ema. The parallels between various art forms, visual or otherwise, and programming run deep. Yeah, I guess it's just anything like creative, anything that uses your brain to generative, I guess you could say. Creative, generative. Yeah, no worries, Red Shadow. Sorry, I knew you said ready because of the red lorry, yellow lorry tongue twist earlier. Yeah, oh my goodness, thank you for the pats. Hi, Cabbage, and thank you, Herend. Hi, Herend as well. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your things, Red Shadow. And welcome to Cento as well. Hi. Alright, so. Here we are. This is the part where I should be watching the video, and I guess I will. I just really don't like showing other people's stuff on my stream because it feels like I'm being lazy and using their content, but Yuka's back? I am! Hi! I was on Tuesday as well. Welcome. How's the spit doing? Sounds horrible. Well, you're throwing cheese, so you can't be that bad. 9 minutes. I'm really glad that I previewed this beforehand because I had the volume up originally. At maximum, and it was loud. Alright, I guess I could just play it and have the audio muted.
There are two major types of skills that are
But I have already
involved in
seen
drawing.
this.
Mechanical skills, the things you physically do with your body.
Also, I should probably...
And
Hang on, one
analytical
sec.
skills.
Let me see if I can get this on one side and Clip Studio on the other. I can hide that. Nice. That works. I learned to write using my wrists, so I'm really bad about using my arm, even though I know it's the better way to write. Wait, using your arm is a better way to write as well? Really? The spit roast is good. I see, you're cooking a roast dinner, are you? That's what we're talking about. I see. Alright. One sec. Wait, I'm pressing shortcuts on the wrong flipping window. We have that slightly wider. We can. The what now? Yes. You heard. You heard me. Alright. I love writing with fountain pens. I have a death grip when using pencils and ballpoints. I kind of hate fountain pens because I had to use them at primary school, and yeah, it was
the
often so
concepts
scratchy.
you understand in your head.
Well, it was like a cartridge pen, but yeah.
Both are addressed throughout this course, but we're going to get started by looking at the most important mechanical
I have to
skill
remind
of all,
myself of the
how we use our arms to make marks. It sounds simple.
buttons.
After all, you've been using your arms to do all kinds of things throughout your whole lives.
It's
And while
undo,
you're
redo,
probably very familiar with the mechanics of writing,
select.
you are probably equally unaware of the other ways
Is
in
that
which your
deselect?
arm can be moved
Yes.
and how this can
Zooming.
impact the marks that you produce.
Dragging
Movement
and
occurs from
rotating.
joints, like the wrist, the elbow, and the shoulder. And often different parts will move in concert, pivoting on multiple joints at once, without you having to think about it.
Alright.
If you reach out to grab a glass of water, for example, you're not thinking about every part that needs to move in order to reach your goal. You just do it. It's an instinct.
I
and
see,
it's
I
in
see,
your muscle
strategic.
memory, just like walking and breathing.
For the record, I have
And while
actually watched this
breathing
video
is
already,
something
but
you
it
were
was
more or
like
less born
a
to
few
do,
months ago.
Walking wasn't so. When you were young,
Ballpoint
you were to
pen
learn
use.
all of these
Give me
skills
this
that you now
pen.
take for granted.
Interesting.
And you did it by concentrating, by being very conscious about
I'm
every
feeling
little
so
action
bad
you
about showing
performed
someone else's
and
video on
every
my own
step you
stream.
took, and how you managed your balance. This is how instinctual behavior and muscle memory is developed. First we do things consciously, and over time it becomes second nature. Today, you're a baby once again. This course will develop
been a
your
baby for a
instincts and
long
muscle
time.
memory, but it will do so through a
Don't say it, Linted! This is what I was flipping not wanting to be like. I'm sorry. I don't want to be this way. I had a rant earlier about my strong reactions. Not strong reactions, so strong, feelings, question mark, about this way. We don't need this wider than that if this is a square canvas. Change video speed? Wait, why? You get is an hour reaction stream. I mean, I guess I could. I don't have the kind of ADHD that means I can't watch a video at normal speed though, but sure. Hi Kelvin though, and hi Linted as well. But sure, let's do it.
Everything you do here will be the result of intent, of planning, and of forethought. It will be frustrating, and you're going to slip up often. You'll find yourself drifting off in thought, and you will have to reassert that
that's a good
control
idea,
over
Slater.
every action you perform. These things will happen, so don't worry about when they do.
I have to done,
And
like,
ultimately, when you're
I have to have
done,
got my
you will have a much more instinctual
tablet at a
control
good
over
position.
how you handle your mark making. And you'll no longer have to think about how every single mark needs to go down, and more about which marks you want to make.
That is impressive, Linted. I cannot watch. This is already like hurting my head a little bit at trying to take in everything that's being said at 1.25 times speed. It's fast to me.
Your body will handle the rest. Depending on which pivot your arm is moving from, you can make marks that are tight and precise,
Yes, this is using the wrist there.
like these lines from the wrist, but quite limited in terms of how far they can really go before you start wobbling too much.
I actually have to mention something. Since I'm now using this glove that you cannot see, which perhaps I should like edit the texture on my model so that you can see it, except that wouldn't work because my texture is symmetrical, so I'd have a glove in both hands. Anyway, since I'm now using this two-fingered glove, I'm actually being able to like use my wrist to make these tight lines, and it's like sliding like at the same time, like I'm able to be moving my hand in a much better way over the tablet. I have to explain this, but my hand actually slides now, and it's not like I would not have been able to do this before. Like, I have to just remove the glove. I don't video shows at all. Prefer written guides. Yeah, me too. But they recommend that they have the video part and the written part. So now if I try and do that without the glove on, let me change color. Although I think it's going to be quite obvious which one it is, but let's change it to red for badness. Right, where do I want to start? Here, for example. I already can't move any further than this. Like, my hand is like... This sound is me moving the entire tablet over my desk because that's how much my hand is sticking to the tablet as I'm trying to move. Like, I literally... It just... Yeah. Otherwise, I can just have my hand floating above it. So, like, I'm holding the pen by, like... My hand is not touching, I'm just holding the pen. And at that point, it's much harder to do, like... You know... detailed movements because my, like, shoulder and wrist are doing everything. So I actually feel like this glove has already made a huge difference. As stupid as this sounds, I realize how this sounds to when it's, like, some beginner who can't draw shit. And she's like, wow, this glove changed my life. Alright, let's continue.
And marks that flow smoothly and fluidly and maintain a consistent trajectory, like these lines from the shoulder. They aren't entirely precise, and they don't make, super tight turns like these with, like, on-the-dime precision, but their ability to maintain a smooth, consistent trajectory over a long distance, and even shorter distances, is extremely valuable.
Yeah, so what I was doing then was I actually was resting my hand on the tablet, but I was not, like, I don't know how to explain it, like pivoting around my wrist. It's, my whole arm is, wait, hang on a sec, maybe it's contract. Also, thank you very much for the following, Yo-Yo. Hi. Welcome. Let me see if I can, is it tracking enough to see what I'm doing with my arm? Let's see. No, it stops as soon as I have this pen in drawing position. Oh, that's annoying. What if I stick my fingers out in a stupid way? Is that enough for it to see? Nah, even without the glove, it didn't like trying to track my hand with a pen, blocking the view. Nah, I move my hand all over the place and it can't see it at all. Oh my god, my hand is like... Oh my god. Hello? There we are. As soon as I pick up that pen, the tracking dies. I can't demonstrate it. Well, I can demonstrate it without holding the pen. I was like... moving like this, basically. Oh my fucking god, this sleep motion sucks. Alright, anyway, let's get back to the video. 2023, I can't believe we haven't got better hand tracking than this.
Because you're used to writing, and are likely already familiar with drawing from your wrist, and that's probably what you use for most of your marks, this course puts a lot of focus on drawing from your shoulder. So that by the time you're through, you'll be able to do so with the same level of comfort and familiarity with which you draw from your wrist
That
already.
seems like
what does it mean
it'll
to
be
draw
very
from your
useful for
shoulder?
me.
The easiest way to demonstrate this is to step through each different joint, pinning it down in space, and trying to draw.
1 second. Make sure you keep the glove for art only, then you can be putting on your art gloves. This is a serious suggestion. Brains are weird, and it will really help. Oh yeah, I'm only going to be using it for that. I don't want it to be, you know... I don't know, like, wear it out for other stuff. It was literally the only one I have, so... You also get the feeling of being badass with a glove on. I guess so. They really do make a world of difference. They do! Wait, do you art as well, Calvin? As in art aside from the music? Between bowling glove and drawing gloves, we've got 2 permutations down. Wait, bowling gloves? I don't know this. I only know partial gloves. I only know the kind of fingerless gloves that Nova wears, and I guess this kind? The kind that you can't see right now? Maybe I should show you. Let me show you what I actually got. Hold on, 1 sec. What's the website again? Oh, XP Pen. This is under recommendation from C Manor. I just wrote XP Pen. It was this. There you go. This is what I have. I first tried the small one, it was slightly too small. This medium one feels... It feels fine. It feels slightly loose around the arm part, but yeah. It's so much better, so much better. This one was like... This part here is elastic. And it was so stretched on the small one that it was like pulling my... Like curving my... These 2 small fingers around like that. It was like making my hand close a bit, so... I was like constantly having to force my hand open, so that was no good. But finally, the other day I ordered this. In fact, I think it might only have been like the day before yesterday, and then it like arrived the next day. It's amazing. Hashtag not sponsored. Shooting gloves. Trigger fingers bare. Oh my goodness. You have a Syntec. Oh wow. That's cool. Also, hi. I was trying to have more information about Drawabox. I almost finished lesson 1. I don't know how... I don't know. I feel pretty bored. But also I know that will help my art. So the question is, what do you think about the course, etc.? This is my absolute beginning as well. I think I'm in the same boat as you. In fact, I'm like even a little earlier than you. I haven't even finished the first lesson yet, so I'll argue that I've barely begun. 1 hour and 1 hour into the stream. Bowling fingers, I'm missing the middle and ring fingers. Oh, that's what that type of glove is called. I see. I always thought of that glove as something much lewder. Bowling gloves, I see. That's a good excuse. There are archery gloves which have the thumb and pinky finger. Interesting. Missing, yeah. I actually imagined it. All I can say at the moment about the course is I love the idea that it's starting from absolute basics, and it's the only course that I had seen that really understands what starting from scratch is. It doesn't make assumptions about prior knowledge and experience. So for that, I already like it. But whether I can stick with it is going to be a very different question, though I guess we'll find out.
First, the wrist.
And hopefully we won't find out with it from there. Hopefully we won't find it out soon. Because if we find it out soon, then that means that I've stopped quickly.
This is what we're used to doing, and we'll generally anchor our wrist in the same location as we write a particular letter.
Anchoring the wrist.
It's great for the kind of precision that writing demands. And as you can see, you're able to make really fine, specific bends and twists.
I remember reading in the comments about this that some people were a bit confused about the concept of pinning it in space.
You know, like
But yeah.
writing your letters. It's all very
But there were people who cleared it
precise.
up.
Then you've got the elbow. In your own drawing, that is, outside Drawabox, you're going to be using this one a lot. It'll be a little unfamiliar at first, but it's definitely easier to use than your shoulder, so people tend to gravitate towards it. So here, if I'm just holding my elbow in place, you can see that I can make longer strokes,
Yeah, this is like a
and they're still remaining quite smooth,
this is like
and I can
a
execute them without too much water.
this is like a almost like a windscreen wiper. It feels like moving across. This is what I have was doing or trying to do, or ended up doing a lot, and the problem was exactly this: that like the top left of a circle was like really easy to draw because like the wrist and the elbow just naturally move that way, and then trying to do the one on the other side was like much harder because you're like it's all moving against the natural way that moves. Though obviously you can like move yourself, so now you're drawing straight lines, I guess. Or of course like rotate the goddamn canvas. This is digital. I really need to set up a shortcut to reset the rotation of the canvas because I haven't done it yet. But I've already got all my buttons bound. I've got undo, redo, lasso, and deselect, zoom in and out. That leaves only 2 buttons left, one of which I've assigned to drag, and the other one is rotate canvas. Because there are only 8 buttons down the side. And the buttons on the pen I've already got for like choosing pen or pencil and erasing. I should at least make a keyboard shortcut so I don't need to go through the menus every time though. You know what, let's do that. Let's do that quickly. Where's that stuff? Interface? Gesture? Command? I'm in completely the wrong section. Stewie! Hi! Welcome. Where are the keyboard shortcut thingies? Print settings, preferences, modifier key, shortcut settings? Probably this. Menu commands, view, rotate. You can see I've been in here before. Right, reset. What if you just do like Control-Shift-R? Or Control-Alt-R, I don't know. Edit shortcut. Control-Shift-R. Is that already assigned to anything? No. Alright. Good enough. Fine. F13? My keys only go to F12. The bad thing is that I'm just starting to draw. Thank you, Maggie. And I don't want to drop everything. Yeah, understandable. F24 with software macro intent. Excuse me? People should use F13 to F24 more. I think the first keyboard, or the keyboard of the first computer I had went to F16 if I'm not mistaken. It just had 4 clusters of 4. I might be wrong. I have a weird memory about that. Like some old IBM computer. This might be a false memory. How's the uke? I'm alright, thank you very much. Must leave. Goodbye, you can chat. Bye-bye, Maggie. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, let's continue. How's the stew? I hope everybody's alright, actually. I've been, once again, a horrible person and not, asking how people are. Alright. I guess I don't need to be so far back here if it's not actually going to be tracking my arms properly anyway.
Wobbling or waviness. Finally, you've got the shoulder, And that's what we're going to be using for most of our marks in this course, and definitely all of those throughout this entire lesson in particular. It provides a broad sweep covering a large distance. I don't even need to hold it because that's pretty much the only pivot I've got left. And it will actually work for smaller strokes too. So let's start out with looking at just the kind of marks that you can make.
Screen just
on your
froze and I
shoulder,
thought Yuki was just standing
keeping
really
them
still.
fairly straight and smooth.
The difference between elbow and shoulder is one that's harder for me to see. But essentially I think it's all about, it's all about like this motion, almost. Like, whereas moving the elbow, I guess, is more about this sort of thing. I feel like the moving from the shoulder is more about... It's a small motion. It has to only be a small motion because, you know, your arm is a giant lever and the smallest motion is going to move your hand a lot. But, yeah. I feel like it's a pretty subtle difference. It's almost like the difference between your lower arm moving along like this, and the difference between it rotating like this. I might be wrong though. Put the IK root on your shoulder and not on your wrist. IK root, wait. I need to, wait, did my stream actually, like, did it go down for people? I didn't notice. People said that on the end of my last stream as well, so I'm a little bit worried about my internet connection right now. Just in general, over the days. Put the IK root on your shoulder. One day I should do more IK stuff in Unity.
Also maintain really nice... And you can also maintain really nice flow for even those shorter marks. Although this is something students often struggle with. When you get caught up working a small scale, you'll end up feeling more restricted and more limited because it will feel a little bit awkward to use your shoulder in that situation.
It feels incredibly awkward.
Push yourself to use that shoulder even when the marks are tiny, and you'll find that your ability to make smooth flowing marks that are even that short will improve over time.
Looks like I'm drawing
And
a
that will be
blush.
a very useful tool. Now, of course,
That feels
moving
super
forward,
awkward
you won't
though.
need
It feels like
to-
I feel like a giant trying to do the tiniest thing. Like I feel so what's the word? There's a word for this. Like the opposite of dexterous.
forward in your own drawings, that is. You won't necessarily need to use the shoulder every time, but it's important in this course, and you're never going to be using your elbow here, because the elbow is just a fairly easy alternative, and we want to make sure that you are well equipped with all your tools.
Yeah, clumsy, I guess, yeah.
So drawing from your shoulder is primarily driving...
I also have my chair as high as it can possibly go, which is higher than it normally is, because I can't move my chair under my desk. The arms hit it. It's like there's a thing under my desk that is like a supporting beam and the chair can't fit under. So, yeah, having my position is relatively
Yeah,
okay,
no
because how it was originally, that was definitely not good for drawing, because my arm was like scraping against the edge of the desk. And yeah.
From your shoulder joint. Your upper arm here
I don't
will
think
move
sinister is
noticeably.
the word.
Whereas when you draw from your elbow, the upper arm would remain static. Like if I'm holding this down and trying to pivot from it,
Yeah, I see the
this upper
difference.
arm remains still.
I see the
In the
difference.
past, I've talked about locking your other joints and keeping them from moving, but I think that this phrasing tends to stress people out, and some people just get so obsessed with the idea of, oh, how do I know if I'm drawing from my shoulder or not my elbow? And it's not worth the trouble.
Sorry
People
about the sound.
overthink it so much, and it just ends up being a waste of time. So instead, let's talk about just how we're driving that motion. So driving it from the shoulder, meaning that the whole arm is moving, and whether or not part of the arm is remaining frozen when it shouldn't. A common source of trouble for students is when they anchor their elbows quite heavily onto the tabletop, and this limits us
Yep.
from pivoting.
That's
from
kind
anything
of
but our
how I
elbow
was
or our
having
wrist.
to... That's kind of what I was having to do before when my chair was too low. Nah, I'm not crunching into this. I'm gonna break my teeth.
The upper arm simply can't move because it's just pinned down.
Steady,
Don't worry
nice,
though.
nice.
For those of you who rest your hand gently on the page for added stability, it's still quite a light contact and isn't quite the kind of heavy anchor that your elbow gets. And so you can still do this as long as you're aware and keeping track of where you're drawing from. You may catch yourself slipping back to drawing from the wrist, but just correct yourself as you do that. And
I honestly
always
still
be,
wonder
you
if
know, attentive.
I honestly still wonder if my chair is too low. I guess I could put a cushion
this sort of thing.
Another cushion under my bottom.
All I want you to do whenever you make a mark is to think about how your arm is moving. Try to engage that whole arm from the shoulder. Focus on flow and fluidity over accuracy. You know, students tend to be focused too much on being very slow and steady to be, you know, hyper accurate, when in doing so, they lose all this fluidity and flow to their strokes. And that's something we're going to talk about in a later video.
Kaat's talked about
Just
that a
remember,
lot.
We're focusing on the shoulder here
confident
because that
strokes,
is the part that
long
people
strokes.
struggle with. Because it's difficult,
Wait, was it
because
Kaat?
it's uncomfortable,
Might be
you
someone
naturally
else.
gravitate away from using it, even when it's the best tool for the job. You have
Might
a
be
natural
Kaat who
tendency
was-
to go down the path of
she
least
spoke
resistance.
about it.
And by focusing on
Can't
the
remember.
shoulder throughout this course, we can eliminate that resistance.
Yeah, I think she
so that we
spoke
can
about
keep
it a
our
bunch.
conscious attention on what we're drawing
Alright.
rather than physically how when drawing our own things.
Okay, I'm gonna now work through the text. Whoa, and let's not exit clips here, let's exit this. Sinister was a joke. It means left in vexillology and is the opposite of dexter. Vexillology, is that to do with flags? I don't remember where I've heard that word before. S/and/at. What? Alright. As always, watching the video first, then later reading the text will help you absorb the material more efficiently than just doing one or the other. Don't be afraid to come back and rewatch or reread. Alright. Hi, did you know? Welcome. Ding, ding. Welcome. Thanks to the importance of literacy in our society, and the fact that handwriting is still an important skill in our day-to-day lives, at least for now, I strongly disagree. I really, really rarely write things. Like, really rarely. Like, I think months go by between when I've actually had to write something. Anyway, I feel like, I don't know, I would say I have to write something more than once or twice a month ever nowadays, but whatever. Holy crap, Dejan! Thank you! I just took in the fact that was the first time. Welcome! Hi! Thank you very much! I only handwrite stuff when I want to do math by hand. Ah, interesting. Are you mostly just writing digits and stuff then? And like these kind of 2D things, if you know what I mean? Like, you know, like this kind of thing. When you're doing it like this, and then 6, and then 3, like that. Is that... You're more like writing something out like this rather than a long flowing thing? More equations and stuff. Oh! Wait, so it still would be... Wait, what are some scary math symbols? Backwards 0... I don't flipping know anyway. Theta. And that's what OD and OS means on glasses. OD equals Oculus Dexter and OS equals Oculus Sinister. Interesting. The only OD I'm used to is outer diameter. Alright. Actually, no, I might as well just leave it like that. Who cares? I'll bring that over there. Actually, no, I won't. Left eye is in fact referred to as the sinister eye. Interesting. Thought OD glasses were glasses needed after one overdosed on incorrect prescription glasses. I actually need to get new glasses. I don't know how many years it's been at this point. Alright, most students equate the mechanics of drawing to those of writing. Wait, maybe this will be a benefit to me if I'm not super used to writing anymore. Maybe it'll be fewer bad habits to unlearn, I don't know. Although no, then that's the only ones that will remain are the ones that are the most deeply entrenched in me then, won't they be? So it'll be hard to unlearn. Oculus Sinister sounds like some sort of spell from an RPG. It sounds like something that Facebook would have bought. This is very effective for drawing. Hang on a second, I missed stuff. Most students equate the mechanics of drawing to those of writing. We use pencils and pens, pushing the tip of the page, and we move our hand from the wrist to right. Very effective for creating tight twists and turns for small items, but as soon as you try to draw longer, smoother lines, we start to run up against its limitations. The pivots of the arm. Yep. Sorry, this is mostly just obviously covering the same stuff that was in the video. Alright. For the sake of simplification, we can ignore the elbow and focus instead on the idea of either drawing only with your wrist or drawing with your whole arm. That is a lot nicer for me, yes. Wrist pinned in place for tight details, and whole arm, where everything, including upper arm, is moving. Great for smooth foot line work. Minimizes erratic wobbling. Yeah, true. I can see how that would work. It's almost like you've got a lot of momentum. It's like a Steadicam, like a giant Steadicam. Every pivot serves its purpose. While the majority of this course will focus on marks that need to achieve a smooth, confident flow. Wait, that's literally the way that Kaat spoke about it. Confident flow. There are situations where you'll use your wrist. For example, when we delve into texture, stiff precision will be an advantage. Interesting. Like cross-hatching or something like that? When doing your own drawings, you're welcome to draw however you feel most comfortable. The rules presented here apply only to work done for this course. You'll be able to choose which parts you want to use outside of it yourself. Okay, interesting. If you learn to write with a fountain pen, you might have better habits than most. I wonder about that one, honestly. That arm is ripped. Oh, this one? Yeah, it is. Right, drawing with your whole arm is frankly difficult, or more accurately, it's unfamiliar and unpracticed. We spent years writing from our wrists, and so the muscles involved are far better developed. Yeah. Not even just the muscles, but like neural pathways, I guess. As such, we end up facing more resistance, especially as beginners when we try to use it. It gets exhausting and we get sore quickly. I was noticing that. It was a bit embarrassing to say, but I was realizing that even as I was just doing this a bunch, I'm like, wait a minute. This muscle is doing a lot more than it usually does. When I'm sitting at the desk here, at least, I do wonder if it's still because I'm not at a very good height, but whatever. I'm as high as I can go right now. Well, I guess I can grab a pillow. That muscle weakness can also make it harder to be confident. That's why when we face the choice of how we're going to use our arm to make a mark, when we're faced with two paths to choose from, using our whole arm poses far more resistance. We naturally want to go down the easier road. Which is why this course forces you to draw from your shoulder in most cases. Right. Fair enough. Be patient, don't rush, don't force yourself, take breaks. Take as long as you need. When you have one body, don't break it. Nice. True. Oh my goodness, there's another video on the same page. I thought it was only going to be one per page. Right. Resting some part of your arm on the page is a pretty normal thing people do, as it provides additional support and helps us draw for longer without as much fatigue. So gently resting the side of your hand or a finger along the page is fine. Which is now, thankfully, quite a lot more gentle, now that I actually have a glove. Well, grip-wise. Nova! Hi! How are you moving? Speaking of both programming and drawing, may I introduce you to Nova? Oh, obviously she's not in the chat, she only sent emotes. I was pointing above, but... there you are. Noving pretty well? Nice. You're pre-noving. It's October. We're not in November yet. How's the yuking going? Yuking along not too badly right now. Haven't done a huge amount, but somehow I've been going for 1 hour 24 minutes, so... I mean, yeah, there's been a whole load of, like, I guess, chatting and discussing of this and trying a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, Nova programs and has also been learning to draw. Don't think she did Drawabox though. She's just kind of gotten better mental discipline, I guess. Thank you for the pants, Cabbage. And well, not necessarily discipline. Well, yes, discipline, but motivation. I don't really know what is the word. Alright. So yeah, resting it as it moves, but don't start pivoting about it. Resting your elbow against the table as you draw is not a good idea. It creates a very heavy anchor that basically forces you to draw from your elbow and freezes your whole upper arm. Freezes your cheese. Maybe I should do Drawabox. How are you liking it? Well, this is the very, 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 very first lesson. And I haven't really done much, but I love the fact that it's starting from basics. But I also feel like I should have got further than I have. Thank you, Asinto, for the posture check and the hydration. Hold on, I'll do posture check first. And this. Damn, I thought I should have turned on reverb first when I first opened it, shouldn't I? Or did I? Did I have it on when I first opened it? When we got the big psh. There you go, just poured a little bit of that over my collarbone. My chest is now well hydrated. Thank you, Asento. Oops. But yeah, I hope you're not feeling too bad, Nova. I know you've been stuck in a cycle of passing a cold on between you and then just like culturing it like a bacteria in a lab. A breeding culture. Wait, this sounds different. Drawing with your whole hand and arm, hovering will result in no such dragging, but it's not always worth the exhaustion. Yeah, that's what I was doing just earlier when I was saying I was holding this and blah 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 blah. I don't know. Blah, sorry. This throat sweet in my mouth is doing things. Blocking my tongue. It's not always worth the exhaustion, especially as we're still developing our shoulder muscles. You may want to practice in the future, but for now, don't worry about it. Right. I should probably watch this first. Right. Nova, you keep your cold to yourself, young lady. Everybody's been sick lately. It's true. Like, all around the planet. Oh my goodness. But, why did the sound make me jump? Right, let's put this back over here. Alright, 4 minutes 40.
Different tools are used with different grips. If you've had any prior training or perhaps watched some figure drawing videos on YouTube...
Ah! This might get into... Wait, why don't I...
You may have heard about
Stop.
a correct
Oh!
way to...
Oh my god, this is fucking annoying as hell. Why is the play media hotkey...
your pencil or your...
Oh my god, that's so annoying. Alright, screw it. We're switching over to Firefox, because this doesn't happen on Firefox. The media key for playing and pausing my music is making the video play and pause. Once again, Chrome being too smart for its own good. Stop. Hold on a sec. I need to restart Firefox. 1 second. I'm not sure what's going to appear when I do this. Stream Manager is loading again. Wait, no, I don't want that window over there. Alright. Drawabox. Here we are. Draw a cat, indeed, by the way. I remember seeing that comment and Therese never responded to it. Sorry! Okay, Firefox best browser. I'm inclined to agree right now. There we are. Nice, it works again. Look, I press play and pause when this doesn't have focus. And just my media player plays and unpauses. Nice! Probably doesn't even work when I'm on this window. Yes, nice. Alright. And then it's too huggable. Oh no! You gotta constrain yourself. Gotta, what's the word? Have some self-control like I said you had earlier. Right. This may end up being very specific for, like, analog pen and paper.
Different tools are used
But we'll
with
find out.
different grips. If you've had any prior training, or perhaps watched some figure drawing videos on YouTube, you may have heard about a correct way to hold your pencil or your paintbrush. Sometimes, though, students will pick up this piece of information and then become a little overzealous, applying it to everything. So let's quickly talk about why we
Wait,
hold
why am I
certain
pink now?
tools
Wait.
in certain ways.
What did that happen?
So people talk about the correct way to hold a pencil, and quite literally, they are just talking about a pencil. Often tools, like pencils, will have more of the lead exposed than you're used to.
Ah, so he literally is talking about more of, they are mentioning specific to the exact tools. So this, I wonder if this is even going to apply that much to a
Using a knife
tablet
now,
pencil,
but, I
pen.
mean, I'm not going to teach you that here. We don't use pencils in this course. But anyway, you
There
can
you
see how
go.
there's all these different surfaces exposed. The side, the tip, you get these little angles here. And they can be used to provide all kinds of
Ivan!
different marks on the page. Like, I haven't actually used this in a while, so it's not really sanded properly, but you get the idea. This grip, this overhand grip, allows us to use all these different sides really flexibly. And so
No,
it gives us a lot more control.
This
over
actually
this
looks like it
kind of tool.
might be relevant.
And you get a similar kind of deal with paintbrushes, charcoal, Conte, sorry. And, it's used a lot by a lot of different artists. But the thing that you need to remember is that the grip serves a purpose. Conversely, pens don't have all those different sides to them. They've got a tip. And that
Yeah,
tip
this still
can make a
applies.
heavier
Nice.
mark if you apply more pressure, and it can vary a little and get a little bit thinner. But, it's one axis or one dimension of variability, I guess, is the tip and pressure. The grip that we use for writing traditionally is called a tripod grip, although there's a few different variations of this. It's really
I can't wait. What was that thing? The way he was holding that before? This? I have never held a pen like this. This feels. Wait, is his thumb like straight? How is he even doing that? How is he even doing that? I can't. I guess it's like this. It feels like super. I feel like I'm gonna get RSI if I keep trying to just. Hi, Raiden? Welcome. Oh, you! Yeah, you! Wait. You're only single because you're so good looking that people don't ask you out from fear of getting rejected, which would break their heart. Have a good day. It won't be this bad forever. Be safe now, friendo, for me. Welcome. X'd out. I'm not talking about Twitter.
it's really good for controlling that
Well, thanks for the kind comment. Also, how did you know?
pressure. And so this is still the grip that
Is it
we
the
use
fact that
when
I'm a
you're
VTuber?
drawing with pens. You don't try and use an overhand grip because in that context,
Hang on a second, let me pay attention to this.
variability, I guess, traditionally is called a tripod grip, although there's a few different variations of this.
Yeah, this is how I'm holding it. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think this is more how I'm holding it. It's resting on, okay, it's resting on this, the middle finger. And then the index finger is like over the top of it. And the thumb is like also over the top on the left side instead of the right side.
It's really good for controlling that pressure. And so this is still the grip that we use when drawing with pens.
I feel like I'm
We don't
holding it
try and use
fine.
an overhand grip because in that context, we can barely even make marks because these pens tend to draw better or their ink flows better when you've got a higher angle. Some
Wait.
people will really push the idea of drawing with an
Hang on a
upright
second.
angle 90
The F is not because the stream died, right?
degrees. I usually draw at more of a maybe, I don't know, 60, 70 degree angle. It's still pretty high, but it's a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, it's working.
Cheaper pens, though, will have poorer ink flow and will require a higher angle. Push the idea of drawing with an upright, but a higher angle. Pens tend to draw better, or their ink flows better, when you've got a higher angle. Some people will really push the idea of drawing with an
I guess it is like 45 degrees, pretty much how I hold it.
At more of a maybe, I don't know, 60, 70 degree angle. It's still pretty high, but it's a bit more comfortable.
It's certainly nowhere near 90
Cheaper
degrees.
pens, though, will have poorer ink flow and will require a higher angle. So keep that in
For me
mind
being a
when buying your
VTuber,
tool.
I see. Should have V in the chat then.
One thing to keep in mind is that the overhand grip is actually valuable for one other reason, and that is that it forces students to draw more from their shoulder, because you can't, with this kind of a grip, your wrist is kind of automatically locked. And when you're drawing with a
Yeah.
tripod grip,
That's
you can
interesting.
use your wrist a lot more effectively, which is one of the reasons that we use it for writing. Also because the tools generally, lean into that. So when you're using the tripod grip, you need to be extra aware of which pivot you're using to make your marks. You always need to remind yourself to draw from your shoulder. So, long story short, even though there are grips that are favorable with other tools, we are just going to focus on the grip that you use when writing, the tripod grip. Just make sure that you are engaging your shoulder to drive the drawing motion. And the tripod grip definitely makes it easier to slip back into drawing from your wrist.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see what the site has to say. Oh my god. Alright, let's have a look at what the spooky website has to say. Some people might be... That's not what it says. Some people are familiar with the overhand grip one might use when drawing with a pencil or painting with a brush. I was not. Well, you can see my bell when I look down. While it is often presented as the correct grip that no one taught you, I've never heard about this. I'm kind of glad that I haven't, because I didn't want to learn something that I would then have to unlearn. The grip serves a function. Pencils can be used to make marks from the tip as well as from the side edges. Yep. Pens have just one point of contact, the tip. For this, I hold it like I already am. Okay, nice. Nice. Alright, this is still lesson 1. I can't believe I'm not going to be able to get through lesson 1 in one stream. Hi, Kinami! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How's the principles of mark making? Is there only one video? This one that is. I'm starting to feel very conscious about watching other people's stuff. 6 minutes, okay. When I'm saying 6 minutes, okay, it's not that I am impatient. I love long form videos, but I don't want to show long videos made by other people on my stream. Malphabeth! Hello! Hi! Let's have a quick look through this then, and we'll go to the text version.
Now that we've talked about how to use our arms to make marks, let's talk about 3 principles, or really simple rules, to keep in mind when making marks. Again, throughout this course, we're being super conscious about how we're doing things. We're not just focusing on the result we're aiming for, we are thinking about how we get there every step of the way. Here's what I want you to think about when you draw your marks throughout this lesson and beyond. Number 1, your marks must flow continuously. No chicken scratching, or breaking your strokes into
Oh, that's what
individual
Edmund
marks.
has called it
No.
as well.
Consistent, continuous strokes.
How was he drawing this?
Number 2, your marks strokes. Dual marks? No. Consistent,
He's using the whole
continuous
hand.
strokes. Number 2, your marks must flow smoothly. it is natural for students to focus on accuracy, so they might be susceptible to letting their lines wobble and waver.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
what we
speaking of which, I think I do also have stabilization on 0. Yeah, I do. Nice. If I were to accidentally use the wrong tool, would it still be on 0? No. Right. Now it would be. Right. Wait, what is the difference between that and this? Oh, it really... I see. I see. Speaking of long-form videos, I literally found you earlier today from a Trackmania VOD. Oh, wow! Hi! Welcome! Yeah, sorry, I finally got my anus in gear. Pun not intended, because it's a racing game. But, yeah, I've been working through a big backlog of videos uploading. But hi, it's very cool to hear that. Wait, was it from YouTube, if I may ask? Because I meant that I've been uploading a lot of those recently. A lot to there recently. Yeah. I can show you a sneak preview of the rest of the VODs that I still have yet to upload. This is the shortest it's ever been, by the way. These are all that I have yet left to upload. These are Tuesday's one. I restarted the stream at one point, so it's broken, so they'll need to be combined. But yeah, for each of these I want to cut off the intro, and if there's any really long, awkward and like dead air at the end, I like to cut that off. That's the extent of my video editing. I should probably make it a lot nicer to watch at some point. It was you playing Trackmania on a channel called YukiAvots, so I assume it was you. It was me, yes! That's me! That's this. Blending time continues, optimizing an avatar. Oh my god, I should get back to this at some point. Oh yeah, I was doing a nose ring as well, wasn't I? Right. Yeah, I'm very surprised that if you found me from there, that you're finding this interesting enough to watch, because I'm absolute noob at this who doesn't normally stream this, but yeah, I'm very happy to have you here.
we want is for students to strive susceptible to letting their lines wobble and waver. But what we want is for students to strive always to maintain a smooth and consistent flow every time.
Yeah, it's so hard to maintain
And
a smooth
lastly,
line when you're going slowly.
Your marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. Don't zigzag your marks back and forth.
This is a huge thing I learned from Kaat. Oh my god, this is possibly the biggest thing that I learned from Kaat. Yeah. If I were to try to speedrun like the generic anime face head thing, then I used to always do this actually looks a lot worse with graphics tablet pen and okay, there we are. We just go harsher like that. Perfect. But like the hair here, this, even just for like doing a single like piece of hair like that, I used to always just do like without letting go of the pen. And she was teaching me that, okay, it's much better if you just go like, you know, like this, and then you can just sort of flow into it like that with another one, and obviously erase this. I usually use vector layers. Where's that? Is it this one? Yes. And then raster layer, vector layer. Because I can do this. If I do this, and then this, for example, then you can erase with... Which one is it? Is this one? Where's it not? There we are, up to intersection. Yeah, you can just go zip like that, and then, you know. I feel like this is like one of the biggest thing that I learned from Kaat. That and flipping Clip Studio Paint's raster layers make the line cleanup so goddamn easy. Hashtag not sponsored. Extent Pie! Learning how to make lines. Yes! How? Well, I am following this. This Drawabox. I prefer uncut mostly. I'll just skip forward through dead segments. Fair enough. I also much prefer unedited as well. It's because I often can't watch stuff live, you know? But I still want to not miss stuff that I think maybe an editor thought was insignificant, or maybe they even just missed it, right? So I do like to just be able to watch it and have it on in the background as if it is there's someone there, but they're not really there because it was streamed at a time when I was not there. I don't usually watch art streams, but I do every once in a while. Fair enough, fair enough. I usually don't either. I often hang out on an artist friend of mine's streams, but it's not because it's an art stream. Well, I don't know. There's nice chatting during art streams, I guess. They lend themselves to chatting, as you can see. Happy! Hello, hi. No, you're cute, Nova. I don't even know what I did that you're saying that was cute, but I'm gonna go ahead and say, no, you. Boop.
Yuki doki. Oh, Happa is cringe. Whoa.
Happy. Amazing. We're gonna have to train her to pronounce happy. Also, she still doesn't know how to pronounce wow. Happy. Welcome, Kaat. I was just talking about you. Yeah.
Trajectory.
Kaat, look, literally just now, this part of this video literally just mentioned the key thing that I learned from you.
Don't zigzag your marks back and forth.
Like that. Whoops, didn't mean to put it in full screen.
When that trajectory changes, start a new stroke.
That is like so... that is like the main thing that I actually learned from you. Can you teach Roboyuk pronunciations? Yes. She's just trained on my voice. You might not be able to guess that from how she usually sounds, because she's running through a what do you call it? A bunch of effects. Hold on a second. Voice, if I just get to this, hold on a second. Synthesis. Here, if we do this, hi, I am Roboyuk, which she's probably gonna say Roboyuk. Then you'll hear it without any of the processing applied. Hi, I'm Roboyuk. That was kind of bad. Did I teach you that? Yes, you did. You totally did teach me that. You totally did teach me that. That's running locally, which I find quite nice. It's just these little bumps there are the CUDA that is used when it's generating the sound in PyTorch. Alright. By the way, Kaat, if you want to join, feel free, although I have to be quiet in 4 minutes. I want to finish this first lesson though. I'm still not done with it yet. I know it just says lesson 1, but this is the 3rd video already. Need to be
Now, don't worry, we're going to look at each individual principle or rule in a little bit more detail. First, the mark must flow continuously. The most common approach I see from beginners is called chicken scratching, and that's what I showed before, where they will build up a single line by drawing a lot of smaller strokes one on top of the other, gradually making their way from one point to the next. This results in a line that feels broken, and when you use it to establish a form, which we'll get into in later lessons, it will not feel solid.
I see a lot of people
draw a single
have done that
continuous
there.
stroke from start to end. There will be circumstances later in the course when we draw through forms, that is, drawing them like we have X-ray vision. Even in circumstances like this, where you want to distinguish a line from being in front and behind, don't resort to dotted or dashed lines. Every mark must still be drawn continuously from end to end, unbroken. And you will struggle with this, but don't worry, just strive for it and you'll get there. But if you change the rules that you're trying to follow because they're hard to follow, then, you're not going to make any progress in that direction. Second.
What if you go the other way around? Train yourself to sound more like Roboyuk. Problem solved? Then you'll sound the same. I guess so. I just noticed the professional uke art in the top right. Yes, yeah, that was drawn by me. Off-topic question. What do you use for audio training? The software I'm using is called Voice Cloning App. It's, if you search for that on Google, you'll find some website which
The
is
coup de grace of TTS.
Coup de grace.
AI. But Turing tests have faith I will not pass.
Turing tests AI, but Turing tests have faith I will not pass. What? My brain does not comprehend. Also, hi Dara. If you search for Voice Cloning App, you'll find a website that is probably going to want you to sign up and pay. I didn't use that. I used something else that happens to have the same name. If you search on GitHub, you'll find what I'm actually using. All it is a repackaged Takatron 2, which is made by NVIDIA, and Hi-Fi GAN, and a web server. So basically, it just provides a nice web server, like a web interface around training and generating voice. And then because it's just a web server, I made my Unity program, send web requests. It's iambic pentameter. The coup de grace of TTS. Was that iambic pentameter? But Turing tests have faith they'll not pass. Wait, no! Oh my god, I shouldn't be screaming when my voice is still recovering. I'm back. Bisha's Shakespeare will be proud. Is that iambic pentameter?
Young cat.
Okay, that's probably as good as I could hope for her to do. Yeah, no worries, Malphobeth. It's fun. I actually modified it slightly. I modified the web server a little bit, so that if you pass in an extra form parameter, because it's like a web form, then it will instead return the audio file directly, like as a download link, instead of saving that to disk as a WAV file and embedding it in an audio player in a web page that is returned instead. So when my Unity program is requesting speech, it's not making a temporary file on disk. That's just being sent straight over like a HTTP connection, and just loaded straight into Unity, which I was so happy about that. I didn't like the fact that it was spamming my hard drive, or SSD even worse. Iambic pentameter, if you want to pronounce it that way. That's pretty good. Also, welcome back, Kaat. I'm being licked. What the? Twitch chat and OBS is behaving weirdly. I couldn't close a pop-up thing. Oh, it's working now. RAM power. RAM power? Yes. Alright. Let's finish off this video. Do you still want me to join? Sure. Not sure which screen this is gonna appear on. Okay, that screen, good. Ooh, one moment. Let me just add a little safety. Yeah, feel free to call. It's gonna be a bit oh no, wait, I should be able to screen share the window and you'll be able to hear the video if you want. I'm a little bit worried that... Wait, you know what, screw it, I'm calling you. Boop.
What?
There's a cat! Hi!
Hi.
Welcome. A little bit worried that you
Hi.
might disagree with some things. Can you speak a little bit, please?
A little bit. I'm speaking right now.
Nice. Thank you. Hold on.
Disagree about what?
Some things in the tutorial, maybe, I don't know. Or the lessons. Let me just try and get you up on the screen.
I disagree about the chicken scratches you said, because they are really good for sketching, but that's it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because I had heard... There you are. I'd heard
But
about.
I'm pretty sure what they're saying is like traditional drawing, so
Yes.
it makes sense for traditional to not do that.
Fair enough. Yeah, they're very. Sorry, I'm like trying to position you at the same time as speaking, and my brain can't do two things at once. There we are. Here's Cat. Look, oh my god, I miss being able to give head pats. Ah! I actually have to go into quiet mode now because people are going to bed, so one second. Quieten this. Change this. Alright. That should be okay. Hopefully. Yeah, for those who don't know, Kaat is a talented artist. Also, this is... Tara! Thank you very much! I'm sorry that I'm having to go into unintentional ASMR mode now. It's because of... Hands. This. Thank you, Kaat. The time up there. It's not because of the head pats from Kaat, it's because some people are trying to sleep right now. Well,
Yeah, I'm trying to sleep. Be quiet.
Sorry, I'll hang up.
No.
Pterodactyl? Oh, Kaat.
What did you? Yeah. What did you do in the stuff the stream?
I was going through some things. They were talking about basically moving. Oh my god, I'm stretched. Hang on a second, let me catch up with some chat first. My brain can't do two things at once. Cat brain, single-threaded. It's true. It's true. Wait, why am I derpy? Alright. Maybe I'll cross the Atlantic and you'll get some nice rain tomorrow. I've never been to England, but I hear it almost never rains there. Recently it's been raining a bit. My god, I was wishing for the rain in the summer though. Yeah, so the first things we were doing, Kat, were where we were working through... Oh, hold on, let me share screen. Well, I'll just share the Firefox window so that you can hear it when I play it. You can see the whole screen on the stream, I guess.
Yeah, don't worry.
One sec, share your screen. Which one is it? It's this one. Narrow thingy. Boop. Do you hear this if I play it, Kat?
Try?
Your marks must flow smoothly.
Okay. Oops. So what we were doing on at the beginning was we were looking more at moving your arm, like the whole arm, and not sort of pivoting just on the wrist part.
Drawing with your shoulders and elbow and not your wrist. Yes.
Exactly. Moving the whole arm, basically. And,
I told you that, didn't I? I think I did.
You
That's the only
probably
thing I remember
did.
teaching you. Or maybe it was Nova, I don't remember.
Google Pay literally closed the Twitch. Google Pay closed Twitch and has decided to not open again. Huh? Also, Dara, did I say thank you very much for the gift sub to Siri?
Yeah, you
Sorry,
did.
a lot of things were happening at once, so I can remember. I will happily take that.
Say.
I'll happily take that rain, though, strategic. Alright, let's finish this. So basically, oops, I got this put in full screen.
Second.
Shush. So I'm watching it at 1.25. What the? Do you hear that? Sounds like thunder outside. Maybe it's reaching me now. Yeah, so there's like a video and then there's like a page. They recommend that you watch and read, so I watch and then I read.
Marks must flow smoothly. This is where drawing from the shoulder really comes into play. Students are often heavily preoccupied with accuracy, and they will happily draw slowly and carefully, even if it wobbles terribly as it follows the specific path that they're aiming for. That is not what we're after
I'm called
here.
out.
Our first priority is always going to be achieving a smooth flow, even if it undermines your accuracy. And it will impede your accuracy.
Interesting.
You'll find that you're not immediately able to hit the points that you're aiming for, at least not as easily. But we do have a remedy for this. It's called the ghosting method, and it'll be introduced a little later. In the there's actually an exercise for it called the Ghosted Lines exercise.
Interesting. Also, welcome. Hi, Hagen. Hi. It's kind of funny because I was literally just trying to recreate the shape he did. I wasn't hitting it. I was trying to do like a thin. Even then, when I tried to get more accurate, I felt myself falling back to using only my wrists. So I think this will be a lot of practice.
It is, surprisingly. It is only practice. I mean, mostly, not only.
Tech people need to let go of the accuracy thing. It's fucking true though. I'm more weird than you. I wonder.
And you'll be able to learn how to divide the process of
Hold on a second.
exercise for
I
it.
think I've.
It'll be introduced a little later. In the there's actually an exercise for it called the Ghosted Lines exercise. And you'll be able to learn how to divide the process of mark making into individual steps, where each step has its own responsibility, and where when we execute the mark, we are only focusing on the smooth, confident execution, not on precision and accuracy. Lastly, your marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. To put it simply, don't zigzag your lines. When you hit a sudden corner, stop the stroke and start another, instead of trying to repeat a pattern. When we zigzag patterns, sometimes people will do this sort of thing for like grass or fur. They just fall into making the same kind of action over and over and over, and they're not thinking about what each individual one should look like and how it should be designed. It puts us into an autopilot mode, and it makes it much more difficult for us to continue thinking consciously about how they're meant to be made, and it'll make us get sloppy. As we work on building our instincts throughout this course, ensuring that we're always conscious about our actions is what will drive that development. So don't fall into the pattern of just repeating motions on autopilot. Like everything you come across throughout this course, these rules only apply in the context of the course itself, so this lesson and the lessons after it, but not anything that you draw outside of its bounds. When you're doing the assigned exercises, you will be expected to adhere to these rules to the best of your ability, and you will slip up, you will make mistakes, but you'll also catch yourself and reassert that conscious control. So always strive to be aware of what you're doing, but have patience with yourself, and don't expect perfection.
Okie
It doesn't
dokie.
exist.
Yeah. True. You mean this isn't like CAD? Yeah. It's apparently not like CAD, Stewie.
What's CAD?
Like computer aided design. So I don't know, I guess where you're sort of drawing from lines and boxes and super accurate measurements and stuff like that. Like if you're drawing like the detailed plot of a room, for example, I guess.
Oh, like an architect would do.
Yes.
I see. This is not geometry, yeah.
Yes. But yeah, basically that kind of thing. Is deciding who is the most weird NP hard? I don't know. I can never remember what NP and the different N's and stuff mean. Alright. Let's go to the texts. Turns out that speaking quieter is being weird for my throat more, or maybe it's just the fact that I've been streaming for 2 hours. By the way, Kat, I hope you had fun. How was stuff if you want to talk about it?
FIFA?
Yes.
Totally shit.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I just left. Before the end.
Oh, damn.
Because people were essentially the two worst people from the night. Literally decided in the middle after like we drew a game, and then they were upset. And they're both managers, by the way.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
They literally left after the game. We still had like 2 games to play in the tournament. They left after the game and went on another channel to play GTA RP.
What the fuck?
It's not like they're playing it seriously. They play GTA RP to piss off people. They legit say that. So they went to play that and ruin the fun for other people because their fun got ruined in FIFA apparently. And they just left. So I said, so the other manager, the team owner, just joined them to ask, and he came back and said, well, apparently they're gone. They just went to play GTA 5. I said, alright, well, I'm gonna leave too because there's no point continuing, and I'm probably not gonna come back anytime soon if it keeps going like that. Bye. And the team owner told me he doesn't blame me. He's like, this isn't real.
Well-
He doesn't know what to do with these guys. So I just said, bye.
With the
Bye, I'm gonna do
manager.
something else.
Alright, interesting.
They had founders and managers, yes, but they were so bad tonight. These two as well, and they're the one who raged. They're the one who. Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. I've talked to you about these guys. I don't want to call anywhere. Nobody knows them, but
Yeah,
they're just not good person. They're idiots.
well,
The thing is, like, one of them was not an idiot, but now he's hanging out with the idiot and he's becoming like him.
oh no, it's infectious.
Yeah, well, he's just a weak mind that can't think for himself. So the louder you talk, the more true he must be in his brain, I suppose.
Right.
It's just.
Darius says you have to
But
make
enough
a...
of this shit.
Darius says you need to make a FIFA team of VTubers.
No, I'm just gonna fucking get out of that shit.
Fair enough.
It's
FIFA
not
mod
fucking.
to put the avatars on the field. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny.
I don't think you can mod FIFA though. Yeah, it is very anti-mod.
Like actually making accurate scaled objects that can be used for printing. Oh, yeah, that as well, right, yeah. Talking about Kaat. My advice is to just draw a lot. Draw a square box, a ball, a pyramid. That's what we did during school. We did draw every day. Yes, so the beginning of this, if I go back a few pages, back again, back again, back again, back again? Wait, where is this? Hang on. I think I might have gone too far. Oh, there we are. There's a huge emphasis put on this that 50% of the time that you spend drawing is to do with following stuff from this, you know, with the purpose of improving skills. And the other half is just messing around, just playing, just doing, you know, doing it for the sake of doing it. Experimentation and not caring if it turns out badly or anything, just, you know, letting your brain naturally learn, basically, I guess. But they didn't say that, but I guess that's basically what it is.
There's something they said about autopilot. I agree and disagree to an extent.
Okay.
Because for me, it's like you want to achieve this moment. You're gonna see you're progressing doing anything, but especially in art, because that's what we're talking about. But I think it applies on any creative or even in sports or even at your job or anything. Once you're used to do something, you can get into the autopilot stuff, which can be either detrimental or good, positive for you. It's detrimental if you get into an autopilot state of mind where it's becoming less precise and rushed. But if you go into doing stuff on autopilot consistently good, which is what you're aiming to do.
I guess it is, yeah.
Like for me, for coloring, my shading, my brain is completely turned off. I don't think about where the shadow should come. It just comes out naturally. It's just autopilot. But for some other stuff, I have to think about it. So it's not autopilot yet. But I think it's nice to also always come look back, especially when you do digital. You have this advantage of being able to draw what you want to draw. For example, a foot. You want to draw that foot, and you're like, all right, it looks okay. Let me draw another one. You can hide this layer, draw another one, and then compare which one you prefer. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That's a big advantage of digital that this course is not going to teach you about.
Literally a thing that I have done.
And it is what every digital artist ever has done, because it's the logical thing to do.
Yeah, that
compare two different stuff.
That is one thing that I dislike about this course, is that they have a very strong focus. Like they, you know, insist that you learn with pen on paper, but
He's an art teacher, isn't he?
well, literally, yes, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I've never taken a single art courses in my life. No, but I always told you that this type of courses, they're good to start, but don't let them shape your style. Don't let them shape your mindset about what you're doing. And don't take everything they say. I'll let you greet the raiders. Welcome.
Hi. Thank you very much for the raid, Mizu. Hi. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Hi. Welcome in, useless princess. I feel so bad saying that every time. How are you doing? What were you up to? Quickly, I'm gonna find out before you can even tell me if I can type your name correctly in time. Shout out should work this time. I actually thought it wasn't gonna work for a sec. Software and game dev. Oh my god, for 6 hours. What were you working on? Oh, learning UE5. Pet. It is.
Are you a cat or a fox?
Oh god.
My hair's going through it. I was trying to zoom in so you could see it better, but trying to learn Unreal Engine 5. Interesting. I wonder if I should give it another go if I clear up enough space. Music does get headpads. Raiders get headpads. Thank you very much. I hope it was going alright. I tried using Unreal Engine once. Yeah, I tried using Unreal Engine once, and it was basically what is this?
Cheese.
Stop.
Cheese.
Well,
Cheese.
we're gonna be getting a lot of cheese, I guess. But yeah. Sorry that I'm having to be quiet, by the way. It's because it's super late. Thank you for the hydration as well. Oh my god, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Stop!
Cheese.
Yeah, hi. I'm a cat who is attempting to learn absolute basics of drawing. Thank you for the work lurk, Stewie. Usually I do stuff in Unity. I say usually, I haven't done it in months, but yeah. I did try to start learning Unreal Engine at one point. I don't know if I'll continue. Oh my goodness. Hi, Commodore. I was given a bit of life advice. I was told I should follow my instincts. Are they suggesting I should follow the noxious fumes that I get to escape my colon? And is that good life advice? I think you misunderstand. Holy crap. The cursed insect says, no. Don't follow your noxious fumes. Do not follow the noxious fumes. Thank you for that. Yeah, this is the most cursed combination of redeemers. I apologize, even though I wasn't responsible for it.
Cheese!
Basic shapes, pyramids, ball cylinders important because legs are composed of 2 cylinders joined by a ball. Yeah, this kind of working up like 2 more complicated shapes from composite shapes or component shapes, I don't know what you call them. That interests me. I've not really ever tried to do that before. I don't think you do that either, do you, Kaat? I probably should have mentioned. Sorry, I should have mentioned. Also, we have Kaat here. We have a guest. She's joined me.
Hello.
A good friend of mine who is also an artist.
Happen to be.
Mm-hmm.
What's your question?
Oops, sure. Sorry. What was my question? Oh yeah, I don't think you do try to build up to complicated shapes from basic primitive shapes like cylinders and spheres and stuff, do you? I haven't seen you do that.
I'm gonna be real. I tried it. And from my experience with many talks with many different artists from many different backgrounds of art, I end up realizing by watching them draw, their workflow, etc. The people who do that are legit people who went through art courses. The people who don't do it are the people who are what you would say quote unquote self-taught, which I don't really like. It's more like you taught yourself by looking at stuff. It's not really self-taught because you can't self-taught yourself on something, but it means like you've never took any courses or whatever.
Right.
But for me, I tried to do it. I started doing it. It worked okay. As soon as I stopped doing it and went with the flow of what I see, what I want to go with, and straight up to my shapes and stuff. And then I do digital. So if the arm I draw is proportionally inaccurate with the rest of my body, I can just reshape it. I can just resize it. I can just reshape it with the liquid tool, with the free transform tool.
That is
etc.
the point.
So
I always forget about these things. I sometimes see you move individual bits around, and it's like,
the thing,
oh yeah.
you might draw a line and be like, shit, that's a bad line. It's not the right angle. Don't redraw it. Select it with the lasso tool, squeeze it around, move it. It will change the resolution of the line. If it's a sketch, that's fine, because after that you can just select that, crop it, put it in transparency, and you can draw a nice line on the layer you want to draw it. Because people are gonna tell you digital is cheating. Yes, it is in a way, but wouldn't everybody in the 80s wanted a fucking AC in their car, or having a better suspension, more comfort, etc.? It's not cheating. Like, it's just you use the tool you want to use and digital allows you to do that. So for me, I don't use this shape-based stuff because I've never learned to do it. I have a scientific background, biological background, so I know my way around anatomy, and I just
Yeah, that's kind of
visualize
so
it
useful.
in my head. It is, because without this, I would probably resort to having to draw shapes, etc.
Yeah, I remember
For
you.
me, anatomy helps a lot.
I remember
Like
you
knowing
saying.
anatomy and how the body works.
Yeah, I remember you saying about that. You know what muscles are involved in this part of the body. So you're literally drawing it by internal knowledge. Also, thank you for stopping
This
by.
is a way of doing it.
Have a nice sleep,
It's a
Hakan.
way of doing it. Bye bye.
And
This is a way of doing it. A lot of sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna mention, Blep. Yes, I specifically made it so that each effect can like transition from low to high. Let me see if I remember how to do this manually. If I turn this on and then is it this one? Yes. So like this is sorry. This is with it very low. I can turn it up just a tiny bit, and then it's at full blast. I'm sorry you don't hear any of this, Cat. You hear the pure.
It's totally fine.
Wait, I can't turn it off. There,
It's
there we
totally
are.
fine.
I thought about making the down pitching one work by gradually pitching it more instead of just fading in, but I never did. There's this one as well. Like that. But yeah, my Unity thing just sends MIDI messages into the program that's processing my audio, and it tells it to fade the thing on off. Perma spooky? No, we're not gonna do that. What is the end goal of uke drawing? Well, we had an interesting discussion about this earlier on. Not Kat and me, because she wasn't here, but a few people in chat, and we were basically saying, well, I think this was the same for, was it Enden? No, I don't think it was Enden. Someone else had the same goal, but essentially, because they were mentioning something about, yeah, you know, everybody wants to, this course mentioned somewhere about, you know, it's common that you want to draw things to like impress yourself or like other people and stuff. And it's like, no, I don't really care what other people think that much.
That is a very bad way of putting artists to view, but yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's about getting ideas. It's, I guess, ultimately for being able to show people ideas that are in my head, or just have a copy of it that's not in my head, because I want to be able to, you know, I have an idea in my head and I want to render it, and I need to use the medium of like paper or a screen to store it, because I can't have a direct brain connection with other people yet, or back up my brain directly. And often I can't see it clearly in my head anyway, and I just want to make a nice representation of a scene, I guess, or an action, a situation. That's the word. As like a thing that actually exists instead of this nebulous thing in my head that I think, oh, I'd love to see this, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good way of seeing it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't.
We just had I got double teamed with the cheese and Pat from Ethereal and Cabbage. Welcome.
For
welcome
me, it
to
was
Twitch.
like
Hi, Very.
it's a way of it's like when people do music. Why do you do music? Because I like how it sounds. It's a way of putting emotions into something you can use another sense to feel. And for
Yeah.
me, it's like putting ideas, fantasies, moods, feelings, emotions, everything into a visual. There's a lot of people who draw. I know a lot of people who draw and they draw well, but they only draw to vent. It's like a coping mechanism.
Hmm.
They will draw their dark thoughts. They will draw their emotions on a journal or anything, and they never share because they don't need to. They just want to draw to
Yeah.
let it out.
The process is what they're doing
It
it,
helps. Yeah. For me, it's 50% the process, 50% the result. I would say 33% the process, 33% the result, and 33% the message you can give to other, or like just being able to make other live through your drawings. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Blabs have something interesting as well. Sometimes when I draw to draw, I have no other inspirations with it. Yeah, this is. I'm sorry. This is
Exactly what creativity is for.
this is. I kind of wish you'd been able to be here for an earlier part of the conversation because it was a really interesting discussion. But we kind of spoke about it last night already, Kat. But
A
basically,
little bit, yeah.
basically that to do is like the process being a thing that you enjoy without aiming for an end result, because that's often how I am with
Yuki
programming.
Stan.
Hi, Overknight. Okay, hold on a sec. This is off topic.
Yeah.
Forgot I got guacamole dip unopened for more than 3 months. Is it still edible? I would say I wouldn't risk
Spiders
it.
are the only web developers in the world that enjoy finding bugs.
Nice. I appreciate that, Overknight. I appreciate the pun. It's always a happy surprise when Roboyuk actually reads something well. Okay, let's read a few things which I think are just going over what we've already seen in the video. Ducks? Pigs. When it comes to the marks you draw, there are 3 overarching rules. Marks should be continuous and unbroken. Marks should flow smoothly. Marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. Continuous and unbroken, flow smoothly. Yeah, alright. This essentially means that every line we draw should consist of a single mark. Beginners, due to their heavy reliance on drawing from their wrist, tend to make very short strokes. I didn't think it was just because of drawing from the wrist though. I thought it was also just because they feel that they can get the accuracy they need with their wrists, so they're more concerned about having line exactly where they want it, so they make it from small bits. I don't know. If I were to try to do it, that would be my reason for doing it. But
No, it makes sense.
Nuke sounds like 5 minutes before falling over on the desk. I'm having to be quiet because it's like 10:30 p.m. over here. People are trying to sleep. Sorry. But yes, also my voice is, well, throat is recovering from the Ronies last week. Commit violence for that joke? No, don't do it. Beginners, I literally just read that. When they want to achieve a longer stroke, they'll draw a lot of overlapping marks, build that line up, gradually was known as chicken scratching. I'd honestly only ever heard that term before from Enlin. At some point, I'll place a 5. Okay. No, not the pepperonis. The coronis. Wait, why does that still sound kind of cute? Coronis, anyway. In other cases, students may find situations where they want to represent certain lines in dashed or dotted lines. For example, if you're drawing through a box, as though we have X-ray vision, you may draw the edges on the opposite side in such a way. Neither of these strategies should be employed during this course. Every drawing here is an exercise, and one of the overarching goals is to help train you to be more confident and purposeful in your marks. This means executing every line in a single intentional stroke. Alright, this is mentioning other artists. Some students do ask, I see other artists using chicken scratch when they sketch, why can't I? It's an entirely fair question. The answer comes in 2 parts. Firstly, there's a difference between what a student who simply doesn't know how to make marks any other way than chicken scratches, where it's erratic, unplanned and poorly thought out, and what a trained artist will do. An artist who does so out of choice will generally show far more intent and control behind their marks. And when they need to make longer, more fluid marks, they'll be capable of doing so. Yeah, this is
That is very true.
about teaching, you to become the more confident.
This is muscle memory.
And, well, I think it's also... Someone also mentioned something earlier. They think it's more... when they learned to draw on like a tablet more, they realized... A tablet without a screen on it. They realized that it's...
A touchpad, you mean?
Well, no.
A drawing pad.
Yeah. They,
Like the thing you had.
Yes. They realized that in the... They realized that in becoming more confident in that, they were now also able to like write and draw like on paper like without looking. So it's almost like they'd been training their muscles, like their sense of where their hand... Yeah, the sense of where their hand is without looking, which is like
It's
the sense
so weird. There's a
of
word
proprioception.
like that.
Proprioception is the name for that sense.
Yeah.
Basically knowing where your body is positioned
Yeah, that's
without
your internal
looking.
that gives you this.
Yes.
That's why you get sick when it's upside down.
Oh,
When it's not working. It makes you
interesting.
nauseous. That's the thing that makes you nauseous when you like turn around, spin around a lot. It's your internal. It's the fluid. It's basically a level fluid that is in your ear.
Yeah, the cochlea, right? Was that the name of it?
That's the name? I think so. I don't know the name in English.
Hey, that picture in the corner is Gooey when I tickle him. No, don't tickle someone against their will, only with their will. Just the process of learning can be the most enjoyable part of drawing. Interesting, Dara. Yeah, Dara's another person who was hiding his power level with his drawing abilities for some time. I didn't realize.
Tara literally told me he doesn't enjoy drawing.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, he doesn't care more and doesn't enjoy.
Guess that's why I don't have a specific style and try a new one every time. Interesting. I know Yugen really enjoys drawing many different styles. She did that amazing art of you, Kaat, that looked very much like your style
Like my
of...
son.
Yugen
Yugen is what I would call the chameleon artists. They are very good at mimicking other people's style by reference, which is great. It's great. It's really nice. I don't think I am the same. I only have like 2 styles.
Fair enough.
My style, which is very anime and chibi, and my chibi style is more cartoonish.
Alternatively, the weird ballistic missile copy pasta. Wait, Matrix shenanigans? Hang on a second. I feel like I've completely forgotten what the topic was there. There is a YouTube short about scratchy lines by Proco Drawing channel on YouTube. Okay. What is it? What is it talking about? They mentioned Karl Kapinski. He uses scratchy lines, but it looks amazing. Interesting. I do not know that person by name, but
you
okay.
will always have these unicorns that will be master at their craft because they only did that and they mastered it. My best advice is do not try to redo those art style. Just find your own. But it's easier said than done and very cliche to say.
I mean, I feel like an art style is just like a thing that naturally happens. Like an accent, you just, it's through exposure and the stuff that you're used to. You just sort of, you learn to speak in that way and you learn to draw a certain style, I guess. But obviously, you're not just one person, you're seeing a lot of people, isn't it? So like an amalgamation, I guess, of the ones that you prefer.
Exactly. Usually your style is gonna be a mix of the best thing you like in different art pieces. If you look at my style, I love the anime way of drawing hair and body style, what's the word? Body proportions. But
Yeah.
in terms of expressions, I'm very, very I drift a lot around Disney or Ankama when it comes to making expression of characters because I love the overly expressive characters.
Yes. I flipping love the expressions that you draw, and I do after watching Wakfu with you. See,
you understand
some.
what I mean by that.
Yes.
Everything is super amplified. Like if they're surprised, they have these big eyes.
Yes.
And angry, they have the teeth
that
are the size of their teeth that become the size of their fucking eyes, etc. It's like everything is oversized, but it looks good because it emphasizes the expression. It doesn't flood the picture. And that's what I really like with the Ankama style.
Show them alphabets. Talking about knowing where your hand is and can draw without looking. Ah, right, I see. The weird ballistic missile copy pasta. Yeah, the hand knows where it is because it knows where it is not. Just like radiation, you need enough exposure. No, not like that. I want to say it's not 100% true because I still don't have a style. Sometimes it just depends on the mood. Fair enough. I think overly expressive emotions is why I enjoy anything anime related because it's like a staple. Yeah, it is anime-like. Okay. Secondly, as mentioned above, every drawing we do in this course is an exercise. In this case, we're specifically training you to think through your marks, to execute them purposely, so you can gain the level of control and forethought that other artists exhibit. When you draw for yourself, you're welcome to do so however you want, but the habits you learn here will gradually bleed into how you approach drawing in general. Wait, what are you pointing to? Oh, it's the radiation sign. I see it in the chat, but over here in this chat, I thought it was like a tiny little Unity icon. This.
Don't touch the Unity icon, that's illegal.
Yes. Nuge would call it the devil cube. Please don't eat staples. Rice, that's a staple food. Hang on a second. The staple of what? You can get iron in another way. Oh my god, these puns too much. I'm moving on. Marks must flow smoothly. The act of drawing a line has two main challenges. So we want to draw our lines to be accurate, and we want to draw our lines to be smooth. Beginners often prioritize accuracy first, thinking that it's more important that their lines reach their intended points, but this is incorrect. The most important thing you need to focus on first is keeping your marks smooth and consistent. The reason is simple. We can generally execute pretty smooth marks now by simply changing the way in which we approach the task. If we draw as confidently as we can, without concern for where we want the line to fall, our marks will always come out smoothly, just not accurately. Smooth flow is something we achieve by the approach we employ. Accuracy, on the other hand, is something that will improve with practice. Right, so it's easier to do one of them now, and the other one comes with time. Whereas trying to start with one that has to come with time, it will... Yeah, okay.
You
Yeah.
can't force experience. Basically, that's what they're
Yes.
saying.
Yeah. Nail down your confidence stroke now from your shoulder, and as you practice it, your accuracy will catch up as well. If you do the opposite, focusing on accuracy now, it'll be vastly more difficult to make those marks smooth with practice. It may work eventually, but I wouldn't want to wait around to find out. So the saying, no single zigzagging stroke. Sorry, single zigzagging stroke non-stop. Or each bump is drawn separately, built onto a smooth path. Yeah, I guess I feel like you're drawing a different thing there. But autopilot, repeated pattern, smooth, continuous, unbroken. Well, like many smooth, continuous, unbroken ones, I guess they mean. Marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. There are lots of situations where you want to capture something that has a repeating pattern. When doing so, don't attempt to capture it all at once. Instead of... I'm sorry. Just changing the volume of music slightly. Instead of zigzagging back and forth and repeating the same pattern, break it up into separate strokes, each one with a single purposeful trajectory. When dealing with a smoother wave, it's often better to start with a smooth line and then build individual bumps into it. Oh. Okay. We'll use this quite a bit in lesson 3, where we'll draw the wavy edge detail on the leaves. Right. That sounds so obvious, but I hadn't even considered that. Make the overall shape first and then build the details into the outline afterwards. When drawing something more jagged like fur, it's important that you purposely design the tufts of fur, making a stroke to go up, a stroke to come back down again. Yeah. I remember you doing this with the fur in the ears. The cat ears or the fox ears on your drawings, Cat. The stroke to come back. I remember you doing that in your drawing of cat's ears when you're drawing fur, like a stroke to go up and a stroke to come back down again, rather than yeah. Once
It's a principle when you... Sorry.
no,
Go ahead.
it's fine. I was just going to say another going up once more and so on. This allows us to be intentional in how we make the marks.
I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Sure.
To show you exactly what they means by that.
Bye bye, Dara. Have a nice sleep.
Good night, Dara. Have a good page. I'm gonna take a screenshot. That is YouTube. Yeah, these are actually safe. It's just feet, and it's allowed on Twitch. But just to show you what they mean, just put it in your chat.
Yeah, you can put it in the
Just what
Discord
they mean
chat.
about... Yeah, I could put it in your chat. So you can see what they... for people to see what I'm talking about.
Smooth, continuous, unbroken. Sounds like some motivational poster.
What they mean about when you draw hair or fur, etc. If you look at every time change space, it changes direction unless it's a smooth turn. It's a new strike. It's a new stroke. It's a new stroke of hair.
Oh, you're talking about the hair?
The hair, yeah. No, not the feet. I'm talking about the hair and the fur on the tails. In that drawing.
Yes. Thank you for the pat split. I actually showed this off yesterday already. Some of this drawing of cats. Tuesday, sorry. But yes, all of these tufts of hair. By the way, I could show the work in progress that you are working on again. This is part of a huge, eventually 10-person piece that Kat is working on. It's
I am working on it right now.
Nice!
Stream it though.
I wish it was Twitch streamable, then I could show like a little picture-in-picture. No.
I wouldn't anyway because I'm sketching. And so
Okay.
I'd rather not sketch on stream. It's very stressful. I mean, if it's not my stream, it's not a problem, to be honest, because it's more about being... If I stream it myself, it's more about like not being entertained because nothing happens for minutes.
I so understand as well. And I feel like there's less pressure. There's less expectation for you to perform well, if you know what I mean. Like when I was messing around with music stuff on Freb's stream, for example.
Yeah, and it's more like I'm streaming, but if I'm streaming just my screen, my white canvas with me on my other screen looking, scrolling through hundreds of references, etc., you'll see it very fruitful, and it gets stressful for me because I'm not doing anything, and if it doesn't work, it's even more stressful.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd rather not go through.
Yeah, perfectly fair enough. If people want to see it, then Picato is where you can find it. I'm allowed to shill because I'm not shilling for myself, right? Is that how it works? You're not advertising, or is it still against the OS? I don't really give a shit.
No, you can advertise about it. So. Oh, you mean advertising about another streaming platform? I don't think you can do that.
Oh.
I do not care on my stream. I keep saying.
By the way, my VODs are on YouTube. There you go, another platform.
Yeah, to be honest, it's allowed. Who cares? You will be fine.
Thank you, Exia. Oh my god. It's like I'm getting patted for hydrating. And posture check as well. Yeah, the gremlin escaped. Burst out of my chest like an alien.
Very cool.
Get patted for posture checking. Oh, thank you. I'm hungry. If I had dinner, oh yeah, I have. I had it way too early though.
Hi, hungry.
Hi, hungry. I'm Kaat. C-A-T. Zigzagging back and forth, on the other hand, will cause us to go into autopilot, as all repeating patterns tend to. This will result in the same boring, flat outcome that will lose all sense of character and intentional control. Avoid it wherever you can. This is the part that you are half disagreeing with.
What did I say? Zigzagging back and forth on the other hand.
Yeah, this one.
It's just a use of autopilot. I disagree with. It's not a good use of the word. I think because
enough.
autopiloting is a good thing. You need, because that's all about muscle memory, and you need that as an artist, as a creative person. Any creative
Right.
courses, you need muscle memory, because otherwise you're constantly thinking of stuff and you don't do stuff on. Like, part of what makes a good creative person is by being able to put what's on their mind fairly easily on paper or anything they want to, whatever medium they're using. So I feel like autopilot is needed to actually is good. It's just you need to be consistently good on what your brain is autopiloting. That makes sense.
But is that you? Is that a uke poking the long uke to pat her? Is this a pat? Also, I fixed my hand dragging. It was a bit weird. It was again because my lead motion was falling off the thing above it. Oh, cabbage. Sorry, cabbage. I mean cabbage. Sorry. There are two names, both with like G's and long names and similar colors. I'm sorry. My brain is shit. I feel that the difference here is that this is about practice, and you usually explicitly don't want to autopilot there. So while drawing normally it's good, while practicing it's bad.
Jeez.
They both begin. Look, they both look like this at a glance.
Isn't practice supposed to develop muscle memory and therefore autopiloting? That's how I see it.
That's how I see your names. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, it would be. I don't know when you should like class it as having, you know, you having learned it enough that you can now do it. Alright, here we go. This looks like it's close to
there's
the
no
end.
like threshold. You just figure it out little by little, I assume.
Yeah, that was autopiloting there. Wait, what was? Oh, the spiky grass
Looking at
scribbles.
names.
God damn it. Oh, that as well, yes. Don't forget, do not grind. Complete the recommended amount of each exercise to the best of your ability and move on. You'll have ample time to keep practicing and improving your skills. When doing these exercises as warm-ups later, do not rush. Give yourself the time you need to plan your lines out, to prepare appropriately, and to demonstrate your current best. Give yourself the time you need to plan your lines out, to prepare appropriately, and to demonstrate your current best. Every mark is independently important. Once the ghosting method is introduced in the ghost lines exercise, use it consistently for all your structural marks. This is... Oh no, wait. That is coming up now. So exercises and lessons are separate things, I see. Read all of the instructions carefully, multiple times if necessary. I've tried to organize this content in as digestible manner as I can. There's a lot of info. There's no way you'd absorb all of it at once. Take breaks! One day you're going to be a beast who can draw for hours without breaking a sweat, but right now you need to be patient with yourself and take it all one step at a time. Right. The homework assignment is as follows. 2 filled pages of the superimposed lines exercise. Alright, what is this? Ah, alright. Superimposed exercise is the first one I ever learned from Peter Han, probably before I even took his class. He's shown a few on YouTube. It's however important to note that while some of my exercises are based on what I've learned in the past, I'm not always employing them in the same way. Alright, this exercise is pretty straightforward. As shown here, start out with a simple straight line with a ruler or a straight edge of some sort. I guess I could get a ruler. Well, I could literally just use a line tool if we're running a straight line. Now I need to draw directly on top of that guideline and repeat the stroke freehand 8 times. Wait, so is this like a horizontal line? Because the angle of the line is going to make a huge difference. I was saying earlier about how much easier it is for me to draw bottom left to top right than top left to bottom right.
Yeah, there's an easy stuff to do. You're using digital canvas. You can switch, you can turn around your canvas. Even if you do traditional, you can turn around your canvas.
Yeah, that's true.
To draw the line the way you want to draw them.
That's true.
Everybody does that.
Okay.
Super important actually to be able to do that. Think about it.
You're very kind. Yuki are gonna become a ferocious beast. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I wonder how hard it would be for reverse engineering games made with Godot. I've never stumbled across a game in the wild using the engine, so... no idea. I mean, it's an interpreted language, so I guess you have to have the... Well, GD script is, so I guess you have to... Yeah, it has to be in there somewhere, right? Or is it like, well, bytecode, I guess, maybe. So you can probably undo what it does. One might be able to open the... I see. Right. Stewie's on it, and he knows more than I do anyway, so... First... Alright. Start off with a straight line. Alright, I'm moving this over here. Zip. Zip. Oh my god, there's huge margins. I don't remember what those icons are, so I might as well just hide them fully. Okay. Alright. Let's start with a straight line and then we try to copy it. How does one actually draw a straight line in... Clip Studio Paint? Correct line? Text, ruler? This is literally for measuring though, I assume, right? Oh, well, whatever, that works. I can just do that. Where is a line tool here though, Kaat?
What did you say?
Where is a line tool? Or is this a separate thing?
It's where you see the circle on the left,
Oh, I didn't have this thing.
and then you
popped
select
out.
the line.
Thanks. Alright. So... And they're just drawing a bunch of lines. Oh my goodness, sorry. I just breathed myself in. Ashen hair start out with a simple straight line with a ruler or a straight edge of some sort. Now when you should draw directly on top, 8 times. First try with a relatively short line of a couple of inches. Once you've done a few of these and feel more confident, double the length. Then try half the page and the full width. As the stroke gets longer and longer, it will get more and more difficult. I feel like this is a thing I can do just by changing the zoom level. Alright. I'll draw lines like this and then I'll rotate the canvas, I guess. A short line of a couple of inches once you've done a few of these and feel more confident. Double the length. Something like that. Then try half the page and... Well, this is already half the page. Okay, whatever. Also try some arcing lines and even some waves. Okay, wait, this is 1 page or 2 pages? 1 page. Yeah?
I'll send you here's something in chat. I want you to tell me if you think it looks nice in terms of position of the head. I've been clicking around.
Sure.
Can't show on Twitch chat.
Okay. Switching way before, just in case.
Yeah, make sure.
Ooh. Oh my god, that is nice. Wait, is she like sitting on one of the steps, I guess? Based on
She's
the
not
feet?
sitting, she's not sitting.
Ah, I
she's
see. Suspended, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It looks kind of okay. I know what you mean. Maybe if it's like shifted, if the whole head is shifted slightly left and up, then it might sit better with where the neck goes. I'm not sure.
She's looking down a bit.
I thought you meant like the head position in relation to the neck.
Yes. No, it was more like there's a line that you need to ignore on the face, by the way. The one in the middle of the face is not supposed to be there.
I can't even see a line in the middle of the face.
There's a dot above the mouth. There's 2 dots above the mouth, one next to the eye and
Oh yeah,
the other
yeah.
side.
And one under the mouth as well.
The one under the mouth is meant to be there.
Okay. I mean, it looks nice to me.
Okay. So I was just wondering. I think I might just have to make the head bigger.
Oh, okay, sure. Thank you for the pat cabbage. Pat cat instead. Well, I'll pat cat next. Hold on.
Fine.
There you go.
Go to the left. This. And if I do this, I need to give more
What is that?
neck.
And some space for wiggly lines and curved. Guess I'll do a few shorter ones as well. Then I would rotate it. How long is this in real life? like 1 centimeter maybe? That's tiny. And to do this.
Sorry to bother you.
Yeah, the
something
actual
like that.
drawing area of the tablet is really small. It's smaller than is marked on the tablet. You have to get like maybe a half a centimeter or a centimeter in before the mouse starts moving up from the bottom of the screen. So full range of the drawing area on Clip Studio Paint is like roughly don't know, I could actually measure it.
Sent you the modified version if you want to.
Maybe like 5 inches or something? Time for a new tablet? No. I'm not gonna buy more stuff. I can't keep on making excuses. I need to actually try. Whoa, is she like looking upwards more?
I did what you tell me to do. Shift it left and put it back up.
Oh, no, I didn't mean rotate it. I meant...
I didn't rotate it. Oh, you mean
Really? You didn't rotate it?
Oh, you mean okay? I thought you meant. Oh, you meant just put it back left? No, if I put it back left, anatomically speaking, the neck is not gonna join the right part of the.
Oh, okay,
it would look
then.
weird.
Then in that case, if it's not anatomically an anatomical thing, I think it's fine. Either of them are fine. I mean, the first one, the one you sent me just now, sorry, looks like she's looking up and looking at someone. The other one, I guess, looks like she's looking at someone, but with more like dreamy eyes. The first one looks like she's, I don't know, more desperate or obedient or something, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, when I say first one, I mean the most recent one. Ignore me, I'm fucking useless, sorry.
No, it's fine. I didn't change the expression.
I know you didn't, but the way that it looks like she's making an effort to make her head look upwards in the second one.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try and draw some lines. This is a tiny line. This is like 1 inch, or like at the most. Like maybe 1.5 centimeters more like actually. But hey, if that's all I'm ever going to be doing, because that's all a tablet is, then
What
I'll
are you
practice with
supposed to
that.
do?
Draw lines over the top
Yeah,
of
that-
these.
Okay.
They say try it with a relatively short line of a couple of inches, like 5 centimeters. That's 5 centimeters would be like maybe a third of the entire range of the tablet, which is huge. For this line here, it's like, I don't know, 1.5 centimeters on the tablet. So more like half an inch. And they say start from 2 inches, so it's like a quarter of the size they say to do. But this is what I'm working with, so can't just magically do other things. Also, with my hand at this position of the tablet, like half my hand is off the tablet and half is on it, so just because, you know. Oh my god, I'm trying to... That was really bad. I realized that I started to use my wrist. 2, 3, 4. I feel like I do want to try some of these at slightly different angles though. Oh my god. The second I'm not following the path of my wrist. Sorry, elbow. Maybe I should like lower the... Yeah, let me turn off the noise gate temporarily, see if you can hear the pen. The trouble is you're gonna hear my loud fan as well. Probably. Do you hear this? Only if I'm dramatic with it. How about now?
I'm not hearing anything.
No, I know you won't hear it, sorry. I'm in on the stream. Bye-bye, Flap. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Blapma. I feel like I need a lot more of those. Although it says don't grind. Like I'm way off. Well, a few of those are off, I guess. Did you just blap me? I don't know, did I? I want to take that pat back. Sorry. Hang on, let me reverse it. There you go. I reversed it. Let's draw some more. Wait, Control Shift R right now. Sure, I'm gradually rotating it more in the direction that I'm bad at. Maybe I shouldn't. Should I not do that? I should probably not do that, right? I don't know. Is it better to rotate? Do you think it's more fruitful to rotate it in the direction that I'm good at drawing them in? Or to
Yeah. Why not?
try to do it this way?
No, why not? You need to stop thinking everything is cheating or a shortcut.
I just
If
worry
you're-
that I won't be
if
able
you
to use the same technique when I'm
haven't-
actually drawing.
Why not?
Because I might not be able to picture how something would look when it's rotated, for example, and then I draw the wrong thing. Thank you,
You can
Ascent.
just rotate it for the line you want to draw in that direction, which everybody does.
Okay then.
You'll be fine. You'll be completely fine doing this.
The derpy you craving. It's like... I think he goes over things like that in the video. Oh, I should have watched the video first. Fine. Oh my god. Let's copy this to a browser that doesn't do silly things when it's playing videos.
The superimposed lines exercise is one that is all about teaching students that it is more important that we draw our marks confidently than accurately.
I should need
Beginners
this
are always
that
quite
way.
concerned about making sure their lines fall precisely where they mean them to, and they'll often attempt to achieve this by drawing more slowly and carefully, hesitating, and in doing so, they'll end up with a wobbly line.
I wonder if I should also be drawing from bottom to top all the time, or if top to bottom would also be good.
Basically, in attempting to steer their hand as they draw, they're micromanaging the movement from moment to moment. Every time they catch themselves falling off their intended path, they correct the motion.
Are you still hearing this, by the way, Kaat?
Hearing what you're saying?
The video.
Oh, sorry. I think I muted it.
Oh,
no, you're not
don't worry.
streaming. You're not streaming.
Oh, interesting. Wonder when that happened. Wonder when I closed that. I restarted it in case you're interested.
That we draw our marks confidently, then accurately. Beginners are always quite concerned about making sure their lines fall precisely where they mean them to, and they'll often attempt to achieve this by drawing more slowly and carefully, hesitating, and in doing so, they'll end up with a wobbly line. Basically, in attempting to steer their hand as they draw, they're micromanaging the movement from moment to moment. Every time they catch themselves falling off their intended path, they correct the motion. And every correction adds in turn a new little turn to the trajectory in a mark that's supposed to be straight. Of course, as a beginner, you cannot and should not expect yourself to be able to produce pristinely smooth and accurate lines. We can, however, choose to focus on one first. The fluidity of a line, that is how smoothly it flows, is a factor that is controlled primarily by how we choose to execute a mark. That means the steps and process we follow in actually making the mark is what determines this attribute. If we draw confidently and from the shoulder, as we've discussed previously, our lines will flow more smoothly than if we draw slowly and hesitantly, when our lines will wobble and become much more stiff. Other attributes, such as accuracy, will improve with practice, although there are other things we can do to adjust our approach to improve that as well, and we'll look at that in a later exercise, when we start talking about the ghosting method. So this actual exercise is fairly straightforward. We draw a guideline with a ruler, and then we attempt to superimpose a new line right on top of it, freehand, about 8 times or so. And feel free to rotate the page as needed.
Okay.
Ha! Told you.
For now, I want you to focus mostly on straight lines, starting with shorter ones, like maybe 2 inches, something that long maybe, and then working your way up. But you can mix some curves in there as well if you like.
That's a lot easier when it's
Here's what
rotated
it looks
like
like
this.
when you've done a whole page. Notice that I worked with shorter lines, medium, longer lines, and a few curves. Although if you don't want to do the curves, that's fine too. There are a few issues we need to look into for when doing this exercise. First and foremost is wobbling. And I want to make sure that this shows up on camera, so I'm going to exaggerate it. But when you're trying to follow a path and you draw very slowly, as previously explained, you're gonna end up with a wobbly line.
I turned off the noise gate and my
This is
mic
because
is
we're
turned
choosing
up
to
very
draw in a
high.
manner that prioritizes accuracy over flow, and we end up hesitating instead of drawing confidently. So this is a hesitant line. Drawing confidently is a choice, and we can demonstrate that
couldn't
by
see the
simply taking a
original
piece of
line.
paper and drawing random lines on it as quickly as we can. Notice that these marks don't have any wobbles. They're not necessarily straight, but they are confidently drawn, and they are smooth, maintaining a consistent trajectory. Drawing confidently doesn't mean drawing quickly, but drawing fast does make it impossible to hesitate. So by doing this, you can show yourself that regardless of, a naturally shaky hand, you are capable of drawing a smooth stroke. And that's really the bedrock of everything that we're doing here. The second issue I want you to look out for is fraying. And I'll draw another example of this. And I'll draw a couple actually.
Trying to do it slightly slower now.
So you should already notice how what I did there was very different from what I demonstrated initially. And this is more correct.
Oh, so I should be
So
going
the
more
difference
slowly.
is both of these here have fraying. It's like when you look at the end of a rope and you've got all those little separating threads. That's what I'm talking about. What we want to watch out for is fraying on both the end where you start and the end that you finish. Actually, if you've got it on the end here, it's fine. It's expected that because your lines are going to take off different trajectories due to, just not being perfect, you're going to end
So
up
at least you
with
get the
a
start point
deviation here. There's
consistent.
going to be distances between your strokes. If you were to look really closely at it, they'd stand out even on my own work. But what you want to avoid is having very much fraying at this beginning, because that's something we can control. That
Yeah, I feel
occurs
like I should
when
restart.
you are just drawing randomly and not taking the time to actually line up your pen at the correct starting point. So if you are seeing fraying at the beginning of a line, like we do here, and not so much here, like there's a little bit, but it's not very significant. If you're seeing this, that means that you're not taking the time to prepare before you execute those marks. So just make sure that you are making those choices, that you are going through the steps
That's a good
one at a
point.
time to execute the mark to the best of your ability. You will find this to be a big factor throughout this whole course. The idea that we make choices to position ourselves in a way that increases our chances of making the marks that we want. If you rush in, if you hope for luck to see you through, then your line work will be erratic and messy, as it is here. If, however, you invest your time in your planning and preparation before executing your marks, being conscious of the decisions along the way, you will find that you are capable of far more than you may have expected. Patience and forethought is incredibly important. So that's essentially the core of this exercise. It's going to be to create filled pages like
Probably
this, where
mark.
you start out with shorter lines, work your way to longer ones, and you're going over each one 8
Probably
times.
mark out which side I
Don't press
started
too
at each
hard when you're
time.
drawing, just
I
make enough
remember.
contact so that it actually makes a mark, but you don't need to grind your nib into the page, as that can damage your pen's ink flow. Also, those of you working with ballpoint, because ballpoint is okay for lesson 1 in the box challenge. Lesson 2 is where fine liners really kick in, although if you can have them for lesson 1, that's great. One thing you may find
Oh
is
my
that your
God.
pens may create grooves in the page. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Even if your pen is falling into a groove as you draw, that doesn't change the fact that you're drawing with confidence. And that's what the focus is here. Not on being slow and steady, but on drawing confident strokes. Actually, I have got fraying there already, so well, you get the point anyway. So that's it. I'll bring this up one more time. And so that's also an example of what I mean by a filled page. There's obviously lots of room where you could fit in more, but this is still pretty reasonably filled to me. So try and aim for that. Reasonably filled to me. So try and aim for that.
Why is it not pausing? Welcome, Fox. Been working a lot lately and lacking sleep, but I've been feeling a bit mentally better lately. Nice,
Hi,
nice. Man, Exia, everyone seems to be ill recently. I'm sorry you were as well. Oh, sorry everybody was. I thought someone was inflating a balloon at first. What the fuck? Is it that loud? Alright, let's do this all again, making sure that I'm starting from the correct places. Thank you for the pats. Thanks.
Jeez.
But hi, Chris. Welcome, welcome. Floating above me. So my hand naturally moves at this kind of angle, so if I position it more like that, it's probably going to be a lot easier. Whoops, I'm still using the line tool. Yeah, I think you'll only be able to hit. Well, I'll turn off the skating entirely. Well, okay. Let's not do that. Just reducing it a bit. So that maybe it's enough to hear the softer lines on the tablet. Yeah. I could also just put the mic right down next to it. Oh my god.
Hikmah.
It sounds a bit like a printer. Squeak my balls. why are these all curving like that? That's interesting. Print more. Wow, those ones are tight.
That's what she said.
That's what she said while watching other people. Oh no, I see how it could be relating to her as well. I was tricked. I thought this was off-brand soda, but it's sparkling water. Oh, it's angry water. Thank you for the pats, cabbage.
Why would you anger the water?
Are they very nice lines? Thank you, Kidko. Welcome in. Thank you. Would be nice if the hand tracking worked, but... Nah, you know, this annoying, just slightly cutting in noise gate is much more annoying than just it being off completely, in my opinion. I adjusted it a bit, so it should be better. Man, my first one's often so bad. That's better. I'm really good at doing this precise shape apparently. This one right here. Unfortunately. How's your stuff going, Kat? Your drawing?
I think it's been good. I'm doing tentacles right now.
Oh my god. Oh, is it Unita?
Yeah.
I see. I lost count of how many I've done.
How many what?
How many lines I've drawn this time? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably more like 16, but whatever. Man, this really is like making giving my upper arm much more of a workout than it usually has. I realized I was fraying on the start position. Oh my god, I did both wrong there. It was like really inaccurate and it was like... Which is coincidentally my signature. I'm joking. Oh my goodness. Hi, Miwana. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
Not Raider. I thought it was Raiders. Never mind.
Not this time.
Popping Kato and rest dogos.
How's the May doing? It's kind of funny because I do the opposite for vertical and horizontal lines and do them carefully to get used to how my muscles are supposed to move. The opposite for vertical and horizontal lines. The one? The opposite for them. Yeah, I'll be really bad if it's not following the path that my elbow normally follows. But they said it's fine to move the paper, so I'm moving the virtual paper. I have to change the scale of this to actually get it to fit on the screen. Because you're doing the lines quickly and with confidence. I do mine kind of slowly and carefully. Yeah. I'm specifically trying to do that and not be, you know, at the cost of not being as accurate. Just because that's what this exercise is about. This is a long one though. I can't even see the line that I'm meant to follow anymore. These lines are too close for my level of accuracy. How does one change the size of the canvas? Ah, change canvas size. What? Why can't I? Why is this?
You can't directly do it on the canvas.
Oh,
There's the little squares.
what if
no.
I wanted it to be on the top?
Then reset, cancel that. Cancel. Oh, revert. Now you can just select. Okay, go back to edit canvas size. Sorry, I'm lagging with the stream.
No, don't worry.
And you can just ignore this window and just move and just extend
Okay.
with the little squares as much as you want. And when it's done, you click OK. It instantly update the height and the pixel.
I guess that works. Thank you. Also,
And do you keep good posture when you draw? I keep good posture all the time. I have back issues. And yes, you need good posture when you draw anyway. I tend to draw for 8 hours a day lately. So yeah, I take a break every 30 minutes to stretch and I make sure my back is straight.
good job.
I have a chair that is literally never changing because it's for my tablet. It's just for my tablet. When I'm gaming, I'm just switching my desk chair to the other one.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for the hydration, Ascendo, and for the posture check.
You don't have to do it. It's just me who decided to do it because otherwise my back will hurt.
Oh, no, I'm doing it. Because I had a redeem.
No, I meant you don't have to use 2 chairs.
Oh, right. Oh, I don't have room for 2 chairs in my room, but
Yeah.
I find my back still hurts after 30 minutes, and I don't know why, because I'm giving mostly good posture, says Fox. I was wondering a lot about my
Your
stuff.
things, do you stretch? Do you work a little bit? Your things seated a lot, so body doesn't like when you draw, so yeah, it might be just that.
Oh my fucking god, this is gonna take forever. I'm gonna just paint it so much easier.
Yum, yum.
Wait, I need this to be way longer still. Oh my god, now I need to make the canvas bigger in here as well. What is this? 3,116. Huh, perfect. Wait, why is it still showing stuff up? It's... Oh, that's just how it is on paint. That's weird. That's actually how it is on paint. It's shoved upwards. Why is that? That's how it was copied. Is the layer itself still small or something? Oh my god, how do I move something? Okay, there we are. Wait, there's still this line that's in a bad position. What the hell? Why do I have to choose scale / rotate to be able to transform something, to move something?
Can use the lasso too. Wanna select the part?
Yeah, but to move in.
I like to move it. Sorry.
Stop apologizing for making me laugh.
No, that was just silly.
It's funny to me. What's going on? Oh, I was just trying to move the lines apart. It kind of helps to move my eyes to the end of the line, even when my pen is not there yet. Or maybe it doesn't, maybe it's just in my head.
Do you have stabilization on?
No. It's on 0.
Would define the purpose of the exercise.
Yeah.
I wonder if you had like a little bit, that would have caused the issue.
I'm not being able to
You
get
want me
remotely
to
close
share
to
my
that
screen to
line
you
as well.
though?
What?
You want me to share my screen to you, by the way?
Are you asking a question?
Do you want me to share my screen to you, by the way? I think?
With what you're drawing?
Yeah, you don't have to show.
I don't have the space to see it while not showing
Okay.
it, I'm afraid.
No worries then. It is fine. I will update you.
I don't like the way these lines are so close to the edge of the page. It's making me sort of go off the... I'm going off the edge of the
That's not-
page.
The result is not a problem.
Yeah, but I
Mm.
feel like I'm learning to just go off the edge of the page all the time, like way past the target.
Hmm.
feel like I should be learning to stop. Is cring to be?
This cringe?
I don't know. I just read
Okay.
Fox's message.
I am cring.
Well, these ones are way better.
I like do say I am cring.
Gringa. Oh no. Gringa. Cute.
My apologies.
No, don't apologize for the cuteness.
I just did. Haha.
No, stop. Take it back. Stop.
Got
Hammer
him. Stop. Hammer time. I kinda wanna listen to that song. I haven't listened to it in years.
Stop. Hamilton.
No, don't stop Hamilton. I want him to win.
I've lost count. 7, 8 maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I don't know, 9? Because one of those lines was the original question mark? That'll do. Trying to go slower now. Oh my god, that one was amazing. What the hell?
Well done.
Thanks. Why am I finding it easier to go down now than up? Wait, that's me to go slower than that. What is a draw Garfield simulator? Just line
what?
the make. Line the make. Is this one? Can?
The what you said? The draw what?
Someone said, is this a draw Garfield simulator?
Garfield.
Yeah.
The lasagnas?
Oh, maybe.
Oh yeah, true. It looks like lasagna a little bit.
What mischief is the kitty up to?
There's
I am trying to follow a drawing course thing, I guess you'd call it.
she's doing great.
Oh, no you. My god,
No.
look how much cleaner the first ones are.
That's okay.
That's when I wasn't trying to align the stance. Thank you for the bad cabbage. Okay, whatever. I've done 1 or 2 pages of that, I guess. Oh, right. I also
Yeah,
wanted to
you
do arced lines and wavy lines. Okay, let's do that as well. I mean, I guess I'm just trying to do those without aiming for something. I guess I'll just try and do one and then make the others go on top. Rounding out my abilities. Wait, is that a pun? Cause I'm trying to do rounded lines now. Or just because of the random crap I do. I'm trying to add another thing to it. This is in the direction that's harder. Why not both? Fair enough. Parabolas are so parabolic, right? Does that count? No, arcs. If I just oh wait, shit, that was with my wrist, that's why it was easy.
Oh my god, that's loud.
What, my drawing?
No. My music just played Hey Ya by Outkast, and the guy was 1, 2, 3. Super loudly in my ears.
Welcome back, Maggie. Hi. Thanks for rolling on back in. Looks like I'm drawing like a horse's tail, doesn't it? Swish.
Donkey.
Swish. Donkma.
Alright, hopefully it's good like that. Let me show you.
Sure. Let's try and do a wavy line as well, I guess. Not as hard as I expected. Oh, never mind, it's just getting worse and worse towards the end.
Pire.
What? Also, hi, Kasumi. Looks kind of
I sent
nice,
it to
though.
you.
Alright, let's have a quick look. Oh my. Oh, nice. The hair, yes. Oh, the hair looks so good.
I'm glad you like it.
The way, like, the... Thank you for the pants, Kasumi. The way, like, the suckers are on the inside and then they loop around to the outside. Looks really nice. Yeah, you've got that tentacle hair down. I can't believe you thought that was going to be, like, difficult and then it was, like, turned out to be easy.
It's not difficult, it's just complex for the brain to figure it out.
Fair enough. Also, I approve of the fang.
Always. Admission.
Sorry that I can't be showing this on Twitch, but if you want to see it, you can either go to Kaat's Discord or her Twitter. Actually, she's been posting the work in progress on Twitter as well.
Yeah, I post a work in progress on my Twitter.
And on wait, no, just drop it in the chat instead of being a twat. Is this still Cat Drawing on Twitter?
It's at Kaat Drawing on Twitter, yes. I think so. I don't even know. At Kaat Drawing, yeah.
Yeah, here it is. NSFW stuff on there.
Hi. She is part. Kazumi Lotus is part of this piece.
Oh wow! Wait, is that the person who's
It is our queen. Our queen!
nice? My queen.
It's the person, my queen. The person with the nice feet.
I bow before you, Kasumi. Thank you for the pats. You know what? Let me do one in like a thicker style that I'll easily be able to see is the target. Well, and then I'll try to follow that.
Wait, Kazumi, you've been following Yuki for so long.
Wait, how long actually?
A year and 3 days.
Sheesh. Oh yeah, a year and 2 days for me because I'm in the past. Sorry, I was confused for a second.
Oh yeah.
Hell yes. Happy birthday, Kazumi.
Yeah, happy 1 year of Yuki-versary.
Happy Yuki-versary. This sounds so cute.
Yeah, Yuki-versary.
Oh my god, did you hear that?
No, I have a holoback girl in my head.
What?
I have holoback girl by Gwen Stefani in my head.
Hollow bad girl?
I didn't
All
hear.
of bad girl?
Holoback girl. It's a song from Gwen Stefani.
Oh my. It was my tummy. I'm very hungry. Sorry. Yes. No! Not the cursed combination. Finally got to catch one of your streams again. Yes! Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. I'm holding my hands out in a welcoming way, but it just looks scared, terrifying. Insect slides into middle of screen.
Yeah.
I know, sorry. Let me slide back out again. Slide more.
Later.
Right. Slightly less cursed now. I can see the lines. Yeah, I don't understand how those lines appear. It looks like a snake on the snake. I guess so.
Snook. Sneaky Snook.
Fromage!
Why? Yeah, sneaky snook. Snookma. Oh my god, I was trying to move this mouse pointer to my other monitor.
Käse.
Using the tablet. Obviously that doesn't work. So, one monitor. Why the cheese though? I'll just do a few more arcs, I guess. Wait, I want a thick one. Don't say it, Kat.
Huh?
Don't say it.
What did I say?
You didn't say it, but I thought you were gonna say that's what she said.
I didn't hear. I'm sorry. I was figuring out stuff in my brain and I
You missed the
didn't
opportunity.
hear. Yeah, I didn't hear what you were saying.
I said, wait, I want a thick one.
That's what she said.
Thanks.
That's what he said too. Actually.
Is it?
Can be.
I mean, yes. I'm hungry too. I just got home from work before chatting in here and I haven't eaten anything all day. Flipping heck, Fox, eat. God damn it. Before I force it into you.
Eat, damn it.
Oh yeah, drink, damn it, was one of...
No, eat, damn it.
Oh, was
No,
it eat, damn
thank
it?
you. Yeah, it was. It's me when it's my son that when take a little snack.
Oh,
Eat, damn it.
oh yeah, right, I was thinking of drink, bitch. Which was Ashes.
Right, bitch. From Ashi. And Gundor has it too.
It was Ashes saying it though, right?
No.
Was it not?
It's, no, it's the guy from.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different sound.
It's a guy from. No, we're thinking of the right sound. It's the guy from. It's Hank from.
Oh my god, that line was like so...
I don't remember the name of the cartoon.
American Dad, is it that one? Is that what it is?
No. Same style.
Oh. Funniest shit I've ever seen?
Whatever. Oh no. It's Hank and somebody. King of the Hill, thank you.
This is actually kind of nice, just trying to follow this line around. Feels weirdly therapeutic.
Cheers!
Cheese.
Good night, Omni
Cheese.
Twins.
Cheers.
Hi, Omni.
Thank you for the cheese.
Gotta head to bed, so I have some... Oh, I'll give it to your cat. There you go. I'll rub it all over your head.
What the? No! Get away. How dare you?
See, pal.
No one can make something for you.
Oh no, wait, what?
I'm gonna make something funny happen. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I understand what you're about to do.
Am I?
You're gonna make me not want to eat till you come force it down my throat. Don't take that out of context. Well. Alright, I guess that's the first exercise done. Should I save this? I guess I might as well save it.
There you go.
That's not what I expected. Sorry, the cheese has disappeared for now then. Draw a
See myself
box.
then.
See.
There you go.
See.
Thank you for the pasta check.
Please. Can you make me drink like that, please?
Yeah. Wait, it's...
Sorry, I'm a bit of a dumbass. I can only lick to consume stuff.
There we are.
Okay.
It's like you're a hamster licking the bottom of one of those bottles. Oh my goodness. Whoa, what the hell happened to this? This sounds like a sound effect from like a Duke Nukem era game. Oh my god, my swallow sounded like a heartbeat. Through the rhetoric, Cat. Rename. Thank you for the pulse check and the hydration ski. Alright, let's save this as... Oh my god, my clicks.
I've made the math, and so far I am slightly over 21 hours in this train.
Oh wow.
That's pretty much how long it takes for me to make one drawing about 2 years ago.
Oh my god, and look at the size of this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Can't wait to color it. Actually, can't wait to do the line art. Because I have to redo every single line now after that. Because I'm just sketching. It's gonna be cool.
Fraying on both ends. Yes, that's fine. Your end result will look something like this. Yeah, sure. Let's pretend that I did that well.
I'm gonna put some stuff for food. Go back. Have some cheese stick and tortillas. Go back.
Okay. Oh, they actually said 2 filled pages, so I did that in the end. That's fine then.
I need to show you.
The food?
Yeah, I took a photo and got it. Yes.
Oh my god, is it a baguette? I still need to get baguettes.
No.
I still need 2 baguettes.
It's a lot of cheese. Yesterday I had a tandoori chicken skewers with bell pepper and a mango curry sauce with salad.
Mango.
This lunch today I had oh my god, there's a conga song that just I can't think with that.
This sounds so like salady, healthy stuff.
Yeah, it was good. And but this lunch wasn't really healthy. I got French fries with chicken crispies, and cheddar sticks. And I had goat cheese as well.
I'm already
fried
so
goat
goddamn
cheese.
hungry, Cat. I'm already hungry.
Sorry.
It's alright. I really like baguettes, folks. With, you know, of something in them, like even just butter. They're really nice actually, but oh no, I'm being constantly licked now. Ghosting lines is a technique I first learned from blah 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 blah. Honestly, don't really care. As you should now be familiar with the concept of executing your marks with confidence, the ghosting method helps us break the mark-making process into a series of steps that allows us to draw with the same confidence while also improving the accuracy of our results. Oh no, Exia. Wait, I'm gonna get some revenge, hold on.
I was looking for a tentacle hair reference today,
Oh?
and only thing that comes out are Ina's fan art and Splatoon.
Aha.
So none of them are relevant to what I wanted to draw.
Interesting.
So I just typed squid tentacles or
Squentacles.
octopus tentacles, and that's where I managed to find them.
Makes sense. As you should now be familiar with the concept of blah, 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 blah. It also forces us to think and consider our intentions before each and every mark we put down. That sounds important. Since this technique is all about taking the process of mark making and breaking it down into 3 distinct steps, let's look at each one in turn. Step 1, planning. The first step when making a mark is not to jump in and put ink on the page. Beginners will often do this, and for obvious reasons that impatience leads to poor results. Instead, we ask ourselves, what kind of mark do we want to make? If it's a stroke that is meant to start and end at particular locations, identify them, even go so far as to mark them down with little points. Identify the path you want the mark. Identify the path you want the mark you want to follow, but beyond that, thinking about the task that mark is meant to accomplish. Ask yourself what this mark is meant to contribute to the drawing.
Misuki,
Yes?
I'm gonna have to get some food, so I'll be right back. If you want, I can stay in the call. I'll be muted.
Sure, no worries.
Yeah, I'll be in chat.
No worries. Okie dokie, enjoy your food. Your dip is still good. well, glad my answer was as useless as it apparently was. Don't worry, the cat is the cat's tail, Fox. Thank you for the pats, cat. Ah! That's bad timing. Step 1, draw a perfect circle. No, I'm not asking for the impossible here. The Neko arc Yuke the cat drew. He aiming it at me, so it's my tail. What? Oh, Exia. Right, I see. Ask yourself what this mark is meant to contribute to your drawing, whether another mark might already be doing that job, and ultimately what you can do to make the mark to the best of your ability. Rushing in without thinking is probably the most common mistake people make, and it leads to marks that contribute nothing. Repeated strokes and just more chaos on the page. Remember, above all, in this course we are not sketching. We are drawing purposefully and building things up one step at a time. Interesting, okay, so not sketching. Another important part of the planning phase is rotating your page. You will find that executing marks in some directions are easier and others are more difficult. This is perfectly normal. Nice. For now, I want you to rotate the page to ensure that you're always drawing in the orientations that are more comfortable for you. They assume we have ink and enough ink to waste, and then impose us that we shouldn't put ink to paper. They are, yes, this whole thing is done with them wanting you to use ink and paper. Some may ask, but then how will I learn to make marks in every direction for situations where I can't rotate the page? This is something you'll learn automatically over time, and it's also something that you can focus on yourself later. For now, however, if you sit here trying to grind away on this particular issue, you'll only hold yourself back from moving ahead onto learning more important and useful skills and concepts. When they put it this way, for situations where I can't rotate the page, then I realize that actually sounds kind of silly, but then they're answering it as if there actually will be situations where you can't rotate the page, so... Alright. Now, when we move on to the next phase, everything involving planning is now over. Think of this like a production line where every phase is handled by a completely different version of you. I might have to stop streaming soon, my throat is getting not so good. Now that we have our matching orders, we set out to familiarize ourselves with the specific motion. Oh, marching orders, not matching. Thank you, Stu. I guess I'm not a serial artist or master at drawing. I just draw doodles if I want to, so I don't really know. I mean, that's more than me. Now that we have our orders, we set out to familiarize ourselves with the specific motion and movements our body will need to perform to make the given mark. Make sure you're sitting with a good posture, that you're able to engage the whole arm, and start ghosting through the mark you want to make. Is that as in actually doing it, or not? Ghosting is the act of going through the motion of drawing a mark but without actually touching the page. Oh, okay. So practicing the motions. You bring your pen to the first point, then move the pen to the end point with a smooth, confident motion. Holding the pen a little above the surface of the page. Then you lift your pen up again, bring it back to the start, and repeat the process. This will help convey to your arm the orders you determined in the planning step, and will develop some short-term muscle memory. As you practice the use of this technique more and more, over days, weeks, and months, you'll find what number of times you should repeat this motion. The focus is ultimately on getting comfortable and familiar. What these words really mean for you will come from experience. Wow, okay. When one hits the last of the 3 stages, students are usually full of anxiety. You've gone through all the planning, the preparation, and now it's the time to actually go through the only step that produces a result, which I imagine would be a lot more nerve-wracking with ink on paper. And it's that anxiety that causes us to mess up. Instead, we once again have to go back to the production line mentality. The one executing the mark is not the one who planned, nor the one who prepared. They're a new version of ourselves, who's given the instructions and only needs to worry about one thing: executing the mark with confidence. Just tell me what they mean, damn it, I'm stupid. Would you get past me up in no time? Wait, what? Welcome, Outcast! Hi, how are you casting out? How are you doing? This is a, basically art course, where you're actually starting from scratch. Like actually scratch. Looks like he's built half of a chair. Exactly. And he's stopping because the previous versions said to just do that. But look, he's done it well so far. Oh, I know, it's a chair with 2 legs. Oh, it's a table, isn't it, with the legs on that side. I thought it was a chair as well, but without these 2 legs. Yes, I'm trying to start from absolute beginnings of trying to draw outcasts. But welcome in. No hesitation, no second guessing, no attempting to avoid a mistake. If you make the mark confidently but mess up on accuracy, then you didn't mess up. It's one of the earlier people up the production line that messed up. Your job is to make a single smooth stroke. If you mess up on accuracy, right, yes, because it was the second stage where you were trying to practice to make to get the confidence to make that interesting. Okay, so in that case, you should have done more ghosting, is what it is saying before then. More ghost strokes. The second your pen touches the page, you need to accept that any opportunity to avoid a mistake has passed, and all you can do is commit to the motion and push through. That's all there is to it. That's interesting. The exercise is intended to introduce you to a technique that you'll be using on every single mark you make through all of the Drawabox lessons and hopefully beyond. The goal is to, over time, develop a habit of thinking before you draw, to consider what purpose the mark you're about to make serves and whether or not it's the best mark for that purpose, or if another existing one is already accomplishing the same task. And of course, to ensure you're as prepared as you need to be to make that mark rather than rushing in half-cooked. Yeah. Alright. I'll check the video in a moment. The levels of this exercise. Level 1, line is smooth and consistent without any visible wobbling but doesn't quite pass through A or B. Yes. That's where I am right now. Well, I roughly start on A, I guess, but not B. So you don't reach B. Due to not following the right trajectory. It's a straight shot but misses the marker bit. Level 2, line is straight. Drawing tutorial advice. Whatever you do, don't. Well, that might not be bad advice for me. No, I don't know. I can't keep self-deprecating myself when I'm actually trying to follow stuff. It's a straight shot but misses the mark. Level 2, line is straight, smooth and consistent without any wobbling and maintains the correct trajectory. It does, however, either fall short or overshoot one or both points. Right, but the path is correct. It just has extra or too little. Okay, line is straight, smooth and consistent without wobbling. It also starts and ends at the correct point when it's level 3. Alright, nice. Literally just give up. I don't want to do that. I've done that all my life. Savvy. Take it one level at a time. Don't worry too much about the goals for level 3 if you're not yet nailing level 1. Fair enough. If you keep getting the results you get on other stuff, self-deprecate away, you end up doing great anyway. What? Would I? Alright, if you're overshooting, try a thing. If your lines are wobbly, try a thing. Arcing lines is what I'm doing all the goddamn time. While this can be related to not drawing from the shoulder, some people find that they have a natural tendency to arc their lines slightly when attempting to draw one that is straight. One approach I've heard to correct this is to consciously arc your lines slightly in the opposite direction. That is kind of what I was ending up doing in the previous task a little bit. The expected result is that this conscious adjustment will compensate for the issue and will result in a straight line that does not arc in either direction. Okay. Alright, I should go back and watch the initial video. Wait. Lesson 1, exercise 2, ghosted lines. And then the levels. Okay, I feel like I get the levels, but let's watch this one. Hi, Glurky! My hair, yes. I decided to change it when I was Halloweenifying myself. Like this. Yeah. Welcome, Glurky. How are you, Glurkin? Alright, let's snatch this and put it on a superior browser that doesn't do silly things when it's playing videos and I press keys. Right, let's close this. I gotta drag this window. There we go. That was weird. Glurkin like a turkin gherkin on the firkin. The firkin what? It's also cute. You're so cute. I love the glowy orange spooky Halloween. Thank you very much. Thank you. I literally just changed the hue. But thank you. I'm glad you like it. I have a real thing for pink hair, but I couldn't get it to look good. So I just did things and yeah. Instead. October lasts as long as you want it to. Oh, by the way, if we're showing off things related to October, well, Halloween. Look! Ta-da! I changed the backdrop a bit, but also this It's a little ghost cat that moves around the window frame that was drawn by this person right here. Cat. Will forever hate hot pink. Light pink is fine though. Oh, okay, I really like magenta if that's it, like the hot pink. I'm less of a fan of light pink. Shame October is almost over. Yeah, Halloween's almost finally beginning. I saw it the other day and chuckled. Oh, the ghost cat. Yeah, I do like the ghost cat. Alright, let's have a quick look of this. Add this. Start a new one of these.
I'm assuming at this point that you've read through the lines section of Lesson 1 and watched the videos, and that you've completed the assigned pages of the superimposed lines exercise.
Yes!
In the superimposed lines instructions, I introduced the idea that drawing confidently is the key to achieving a smooth, fluid, consistent trajectory to your lines, which speaks to how we can follow the principles of mark making described in the lesson. In this exercise, I'm going to introduce you to a technique that will, as a concept, drive how you make marks throughout this entire course. It's called the ghosting method.
Oh my god,
This is
it
a
almost
technique
looks
that I
like Ghost
first
Cat.
learned from old DVDs by Scott Robertson, a name you may recognize as he's well known for his How to Draw textbook, which I find to be extremely useful as a resource to have.
I do not. Are you gonna keep the hair? Maybe. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I've just dyed my hair, and I might change it at some time. Thank you, Exia. I don't know why I'm being patted,
In
but
regards to
thank you
technical
anyway.
perspective. This ghosting technique of his is something that over the years I've come to appreciate as the bedrock of not only good mark making, but how we should approach most things in our lives. Most beginners will often approach mark making in one step: execution. They bundle figuring out what mark they want to make and how they want to approach drawing it by actually making it into one task that their brain handles all at once.
That, I guess, is true. That is kind of a little bit how I approach programming. Although, no, wait. I never want to program until I never want to start actually typing code until I have a relatively clear... Until, like, I can see at least a vague path through and, like, a... Yeah, I have to have enough confidence that I have a rough idea of how to do it. I can't just go in blank and say, alright, time to learn how to do this right here and now. I don't have like a super clear plan from absolute beginning to end though. It's usually just enough. I make sure I have enough of a good plan to get me started. I don't want snowy white and blue, light blue highlighted hair for Christmas. I don't know. That's not my style of colors, I'm afraid. Could be interesting though.
This is pretty inefficient when you think about it. Anytime you try to do multiple things at once, you're probably going to do a worse job at all the given tasks than if you did them one at a time. So what I mean by this is that they will decide, okay, I want to draw a rectangle. So they will draw their mark. They know that they want kind of a straight mark here, and then they're just drawing it carefully because they want it to be straight.
Imagine wanting to be straight. Sorry.
And there you go. And they're being slow and steady because they know that the more time you put into something, the better it will come out. But that isn't quite as simple as it sounds. Because here, they've put lots of time into these lines, but they're wobbly. And they're wobbly because they're being slow and careful. That doesn't mean that rushing is the key. It simply means that there's a better way to approach this. Ultimately, that's what the ghosting method is all about. It's about breaking the process of making a mark into 3 distinct phases.
Yeah.
First, planning.
Fox, oh my god. Really?
Identifying the
That's
specific nature of the
interesting.
mark that you want to draw, what its job is, and how it's meant to contribute to a drawing. If it's a straight line, we can place tiny points where we want the mark to start and where we want it to end. Here, we can also rotate the page to find a comfortable angle of approach. Don't just leave your page in a single position. Move it around, turn it as much as is needed.
This
There will be
is the
plenty of
angle I find
orientations
the
where drawing
easiest.
marks will be more difficult. For example, I'm right-handed, so drawing like this is considerably more difficult than drawing like this. And so I want to make sure that my line
Wait. Which way was he finding harder?
is considerably more will be more difficult. For example, I'm right-handed, so drawing like this
Top left to bottom right, right?
is considerably more difficult than drawing like this.
bottom left. Yeah, okay, that is roughly the same. I mean, I find the diagonals much more diagonal to be the extremes, but yeah.
And so I want to make sure that my line that I'm going to be drawing is in a more comfortable position for me to execute it.
Parabolic rectangles, when? Is that like that? Like a rainbow, basically? I realized I just did it exactly how he's saying not to do it, but anyway.
While eventually this is something you'll want to work on to make those various orientations more comfortable, now is not the time. Right now, we're just going to focus on being able to execute a mark in a limited range of orientations really well. And that'll be enough to get us into learning more important things sooner. If we spend all our time just grinding away on being able to draw lines in every orientation, it'll be wonderful that you'll be able to say that, oh, I can draw a line in every possible direction, but what good is that if you can't actually apply it to more useful things? So the second step is preparation. Here we do what we can to get used to the motion that will be required to draw this line. Generally, this means ghosting through the motion, holding your pen above the page and going through the motion without the pen actually touching the surface. In doing this, we familiarize our muscles with what will be expected of them. Focus on the motion in the direction of the stroke as well. Instead of like going back and forth, draw in that motion, pick your hand up, and then repeat. That way you're giving your arm a better sense of the specific motion it needs to learn, and you're essentially writing it to your kind of short-term muscle memory, if you want to call it that. And lastly, we've got execution. Here's where we make our mark, doing so with a confident motion. No hesitation, no worrying. Engage your whole arm and push through that motion. Here your focus is only on getting ink on the page, so once you feel you've ghosted enough to feel comfortable with that stroke, let the pen touch the page and repeat the same motion again, producing a single mark. Don't automatically go back over it or repeat yourself. One line, one mark. And so here's how I would do the whole process: ghosting, and then a mark. This one isn't perfect. There's a bit of curving here at the beginning, and it actually creates a very subtle S. But it's still smooth, and that's my focus. It's not perfectly accurate, but this is what we're aiming for. We prioritize the flow of the mark first, accuracy second. And this whole process is that it's like a production line. At every stage, you can think as though it's being handled by an entirely different person.
I feel like there's some difference in like how the muscles, the effect the muscles have when you're moving straight over it, like this, versus when you're actually pressing down. But I guess it's not a big difference. Also, I feel like you can still just do this in digital. But I guess this way is actually forcing you to learn and commit. He's teaching us how to ghost. Now it's my turn to finally ghost people. Too long have I been ghosted by everyone I know. No! Fox! You can flex on people who can't draw a straight line in every possible direction. I mean, yes, you could. I'd rather be able to draw more things than just straight lines, so...
For a very limited task, handled by an entirely different person. Each one is only responsible for a very limited task, and they're not concerned with whether those before or after them are actually doing their jobs. So when you're executing your mark, you should not be thinking about whether or not you did enough planning or preparation. Whether you did or didn't is no longer relevant. The second your pen actually touches the page, any opportunity to avoid making a mistake has passed. You have to accept what happens and push through. This is generally where wobbling occurs. Students who apply the first two stages correctly can still second-guess themselves and hesitate when making their mark, resulting in wobbling. So you can sit here and, put your points down, ghost as much as you want, but if you
I feel like the ghosting is like the key, like almost like the distilled version of the trying to draw a line that covers this, if you know what I mean. It feels like exactly the same as this that I did. Not this one, but this one. It's just that you only have the start and end points instead of a straight line. And you're just not making the marks, but I still see like where the crosshair ends up, which would be obviously where my pen ends up over the paper if I were doing this on paper. But yeah, I can still see if I manage to get there or not.
physically make the choice, or mentally, I guess, make the choice of committing to that stroke, if you hesitate, you will end up with a wobbly line. And so committing is key. So this exercise will basically be to draw a bunch of straight lines applying this ghosting method, across your entire page. I'll often just put down a bunch of random points and then connect them together.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
And I've got an example of how it looks when it's finished. Now, there are a few mistakes that students will find themselves making, so let's go over them fairly quickly. First, basically what I've already discussed, it's like a broken record at this point. If you wobble your lines, you are not executing your mark confidently. And you need to make sure that when your pen touches the page, your only responsibility is making a smooth, confident mark. And as I discussed before in the superimposed lines exercise, if you don't think you can make confident lines, just take a piece of paper and draw lines as quickly as you can, and you'll show yourself that when you don't give yourself the opportunity to hesitate, your lines come out smooth. Another issue that students run into is the tendency to have their strokes arc a little bit. So let's say they got their 2 points.
I'm actually not having mine. Well, it
They
is
might be
arcing
trying
a
to
little
draw
bit like
a
that.
straight line, and they may find that every time it arcs. And there's two
It's me
possible
trying
reasons
to.
for this.
It's me trying to
One
counteract them.
is just that maybe they're drawing from their wrist. If I try and draw a straight line here from my wrist with, my wrist is
I'm definitely
firmly
not drawing
locked
from my
in
wrist.
place.
I'm using my whole arm for this.
I can't help but curve that line. The elbow will also produce a bit of a curve, just not as much as this. But always make sure that you are executing these marks from your shoulder and engaging your whole arm. As we discussed.
I'm actively trying to get the line to stop at the right point now as well. Oh my god, I'm so far off. This is the real hand-eye coordination stuff that I knew I'd been needing to learn. I'm really glad they go over this with exercises just for this. I'm even more surprised that they do because it's designed for pen on paper, where I thought this would be easier than like where you're using a tablet and you're looking at a screen separate from it. I feel like I just need to do this shitloads, although they literally say to not grind, but whatever.
Discussed in previous videos. The other reason, if you are definitely using your whole arm to execute these marks and your wrist is locked in one position, in one orientation, it's not able to pivot from here, then it may simply be that your brain kind of thinks incorrectly about what a straight line is. And so you may find yourself, when you tell it, I want to draw a straight line, it might just make a bit of a curve. And the way to kind of deal with that is to purposely curve your line in the other direction. And the hope here is that it will compensate. And with your brain wanting to naturally curve things in this direction, when you try and draw this line, the line should come out straighter. And you'll have to be very conscious about this initially, but over time, your brain will be rewired in terms of what it thinks to be a straight line, and that issue will go away. So this is the process that you're going to be using for every mark you draw throughout this course, this ghosting method where you plan, prepare, and execute. It can be applied to straight lines, curves, ellipses, anything. At its core, though, it comes down to a very simple concept, that you need to think before you draw, and make sure that the line you want to draw will actually contribute to your drawing in some way.
I feel like
People
this
have
would actually be
terrible
better on
tendency
paper,
of
this
just
one.
putting marks down and then deciding whether or not it was a good idea later. The ghosting method is all about plan first, think about what you're trying to do and what you're trying to contribute, and then see it through.
Because being able to just do this kind of goes against the whole planning and stuff. Alright. So I just won't undo, I guess. That's what it comes down to, really, I guess. Okay. I feel like I could do that already. It is explaining the levels. I might watch that later. Let's put down some points and just start joining them. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god, I'm trying to just draw points, not lines like that. This one. Something can be longer, something can be shorter. Alright. Let's play dot to dot. Right after I've turned on that again. Just because. Can't believe Kaat's still licking me. Alright. And don't worry about turning the paper, so... So let's try and join these two. I'm gonna make a copy of this before I do anything. I'll make like a backup. Size doesn't matter because I'm never going to get to use it. Okay. Alright, here to here. Jeez. Why? Why the cheese? Also haiku. Is this? Yeah. Alright. Okay, this is actually not turned as much as I normally would. Oh my god, if I'm gonna try to... Well... I feel like I need more dots. How are you gooping? How's the goop doing? You doing goop? I'm hungry. There's still a lot more exercise after this, isn't there? Man, this stream is so much longer than I thought it would be. Oh. Let's join these two. Mind, this would be using my wrist if I were just doing that. Which is closer. Folks, you should feel good about your size. If nothing else, you know how big you are and how you use it. Sure. This obsession with size is so weird to me, man. And it's a cultural thing. This is not this way in all countries. Or, cultures. Okay, I quite like that one. Oh my god, I can't rotate my canvas. What is happening? There we are. Let's join these ones. Even though he's like left them some separate, but I'll just... How big are we talking? Like monstrous? Oh my god, what is this? What is this conversation? What is going on in my chat right now? Oh my god, I just ended up right on the dot there. Did you see that? Unfortunately, I did not there. I think I'm gonna try and draw some longer ones. That was very SC like that. Oops. Didn't mean to draw that. Oh my god, I keep on drawing by mistake. Wait, maybe that's not a bad thing. Actually, no, of course it's a bad thing. I wouldn't want to do that, really. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
You come on.
Fred! Hi. How are you frebbing? Let's go for a more vertical one this time. Maybe even more vertical. I'm being blamed. I am being blamed. Kaat's gone AFK and she's left her avatar blaming me. It's sad. Maybe a more horizontal one. Kinda hungry. I was not aware that there were going to be more exercises, like more than one exercise per lesson. I didn't realize these were going to be separate things. So if I had realized that, I might have not wasted so much time near the beginning. Oh, it was nice chatting with people though. Is it really wasting time? Have a snack? They're downstairs. I actually didn't bring one upstairs to my room. I actually thought about it and then thought, nah, I need to. I've only just eaten. But that was like 4.5 hours ago now. Actually, I hadn't only just eaten at the time either, but I wasn't hungry. I had only planned on it being a small stream, you see, because of my voice, but amazing. Still a long one. I almost feel like the longer ones are easier for me to get a feeling of confidence about. Which is weird. That's arcing quite a lot. Time for you to learn how to ghost by ghosting your stream by going to sleep. No worries. Have a nice sleep, Fox. Hope you manage to get some rest. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I can't imagine this is particularly interesting to watch right now. But we can at least chat. That's the worst so far. Hope to see you later. Yeah, sure. Good night. Bye. Oh my god, good luck, Fox. Wait, there's a dot here that's not connected. Oh no, it's meant to be connected. I failed. Let's give it a second attempt. This dot's lonely. Let's try joining this to there. It's a little bit hard because I'm working over the edge of the tablet, but I guess I always will be with a tablet this small.
Furby's pretty green.
Can, welcome back.
Welcome back, me. Hi.
Oh, did you send a photo of the food?
I forgot. Let me check it.
Oh my god, look at this. This looks a bit like a heart. How did I manage that? Sideways, of course.
Charge.
I thought you were going to say it's too late now because you've eaten it.
No, I took one yesterday when I
Ah.
see a little bit of it.
That was pretty good. Stopped short there.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
Here it is. This is what I ate yesterday.
Hang on. Trying to slow down a bit. It feels so different when I put the pen down because my hand has to like rotate so much more to actually get the pen on the paper. That's not the motion my hand was really doing. Can't trust any motion. Whoa! Can I show this on stream?
Sure, you can. Yeah. I don't think there's anything.
The name of the place is not gonna give away the...
No, because it's not showing.
Okay.
The I believe I can fry is not the name of the place.
I believe I could fry. Look at this. Nice. This is like, that's chickens on skewers? Or
This is tandoori chicken with some bell pepper skewers, with some rocket salad and mango curry sauce.
sounds really nice. I'm not so sure about the sauce, but
Oh, it's
I love
amazing.
this.
Mango curry sauce is amazing.
what is this?
And this is tortillas with cheddar cheese.
Oh, melted, yeah.
Yeah, melted cheddar cheese.
Oh my god, I want that. Sorry, I'm getting hungry. That looks fucking tasty. Right, right?
Yeah, it was tasty. the skewers were like super tender. Tender was really, really nice.
Not bad.
Really, really nice.
Hmm? I think I've joined all of the dots at this point. I have.
You're drawing dot now? Oh, you're doing.
The,
Like you're drawing, you know, the
yeah, it looks like a dot to dot.
dot thing. I'm gonna turn myself into a yoke.
Funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god, that one wasn't bad. It arced like, well, not arced like that, but arced like a nickel arc. You know, now I know what you're doing, making constellations. It does look like that. I will eat
Look,
that
nickel
with...
arc is here.
Oh my god, it's me!
Brnya.
No. Sorry. Yeah, that was also drawn by Kaat, by the way.
What is the nickel arc? Yep.
Yes.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I am arcing a lot right now.
I
But
love
oh
seeing
my
the bubbles
god.
with nickel arc flying around.
Oh, look how scented this one was.
Nice.
Hi, Enlin. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. How
It's
you
just showing the
Enling?
nickel and
Cheese.
What?
I,
What did
I
you
go
say?
back to my real form. I said I was just showing the nickel arc, but I'm going back to my real form.
Okay. I'm trying to un-arc this
There you
time.
go.
The face. This was drawn by Uni, right?
It is done by Uni indeed.
That's terrible.
Le meow.
Thank you, Stu. And basically, as I'm doing this, I'm gradually moving the pen closer because I can't quite tell when it's going to draw. pretty straight that time.
Yes. I'm gonna be
Well, less arced anyway. Welcome to nice. Welcome back.
I'm gonna be strong. Oh no, I'm just pixelated.
Keen. Wait, hang on a sec. I'm gonna give you a wait, this is silly. Let me put the lid back in. Wait, this is really hard to do. Let me just try and use. I'm giving you a shower and you're like inside.
No.
You're like waving the water off your head more than Yanji's. And give the posture check as well. It's been a long day. I hope you have a nice sleep, Freb.
Slim.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be awake in like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh my god. Hope you managed to get some rest. I'm just dotting to remind myself where off the paper is there. Paper.
People.
That was really bad. I feel like the longer ones are easier for some reason. I don't understand why. Maybe it has to do with my hand getting up to speed. I think I can feel myself going to arc for this, so I'm trying to un-arc. Counteract. That's pretty good. I still arced in the wrong direction. A little bit wavy. Oh my god, I really like this one. It's in this song. Finger in the song. Twack. That was twack, not twat. Well, no, it was twat.
Like,
Yeah, like a whack-fu track. Like Christmas.
wish me. What?
It's adorable.
Christmas?
Yes.
I'm sleeping.
Super. Aww. This is how Kaat can show off her art. I can make it bigger though.
I closed Fujitake.
You closed what?
The reactive thingy.
Oh.
So I can't change it no more.
What if I try from top to bottom? Oh my god, I'm so far off. Okay, not so bad anymore. Never mind. When it came down to it, I messed up. That was better, but short. Must also sneak into like, yeah, no worries, and then thank you for snooking by.
Sneaky snook.
You know how it is. Guess I am drawing constellations now. Huh? Yeah, maybe I need to start looking for places that can deliver, that can that sell interesting food like that. I've never seen anything like that, like being sold at a takeaway, but I've also never looked for it. The food that you had, Kat. But obviously it's expensive, so I don't usually order stuff like that. That's something that I'd do if I have extra money. Which, I'm not sure I do right now. Maybe for a birthday or something, but even then on a birthday I'd want to stick with food that I know that I like. Oh, but you both stay cute. No promises, Freb, no promises. You're probably gone by now, but still no promises. Any more dots I can do? Oops. Trying to rotate track actually. I feel like I'm gripping my pen too tightly. Just in tension. With tension. That wasn't too bad. At this rate, it's going to be a long time before I get to lesson 2, because I need to spend all of this time again just drawing random stuff. Not part of the exercises. Because of that 50% rule.
Oh my god, it's 2 AM already?
Yeah, and I haven't even started the last exercise yet.
I might have to go to sleep.
Yeah, I should as well.
So I'm gonna wish you all good night.
Bye bye, Kat. Thank you very
Thank you
much for
for
being
having me.
here. No. Thank you for being
No
here.
worries.
It's cool.
You are welcome.
Wait, let me just give head pats to this adorable little pat.
And then... Bye, Coop.
Bye bye.
Bye
Say
bye. Bye bye, chat. Say bye, Yuki, when you go.
Thank you.
I'll be lurking from the shadows of my bed. Bye bye.
Bye bye. And she vanished. With a, not even with a, just nothing. Have a nice hammock. Bye bye. Thank you for spending time. What is this thing I've drawn? What the? This looks weird. Like interesting though. From this angle. Wow, look at it. It's the sis? What is that? The ISS? Alright, let me save this. Wait, really? Does this look like the ISS? The International Space Station? Wait, is it like Station International Space? In French? Exercise 02. Oh. Here we are. Right. Overshooting? Try this. A lot of students struggle with overshooting, and as a result, they tend to hesitate more as they reach the endpoint, causing them to undershoot and waver slightly. Try lifting your pen off the page the second you hit that endpoint. Lifting it up is a much more reliable action you can perform far more responsively. Okay, I guess I need to draw another load of points. Just kidding, I already made a copy, so I can just use this instead. In general, overshooting isn't that big of a deal right now. You'll get better at it, and it's always better than hesitating. And if they're wobbly... I don't think mine are too wobbly. They were arcing though. Station... Oh, it's SSI? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. To have both of the things before the adjective. The final blah 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 blah. Anyway. Yes. Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to change how this damn leap motion is attached because it's not working anymore. Yeah. I feel like it's don't worry about letting them overlap. Makes sense, but it's more fun seeing what you come up with if you don't let them overlap. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Alright, let's try releasing early. Was I not already? I don't even know what I was doing, to be honest. Well, this is going to be a big issue because as I'm releasing the pen, it sort of drifts. Well, actually, it's not. It's not going to be an issue, is it? Why can't I not draw? What the fuck? Huh? Why am I drawing white? Black is selected. Oh, it's that stupid Cliff Studio Paint bug where it's not paying attention to the color. I forgot about that. Oh, Porygon, yes! That kind of reminds me of that a little bit, yes. It's me trying to let go early. Wait, was I not already doing that? I feel like I was already doing that. Oh, that was nice. Although this would obviously work a lot better without pressure sensitivity. Trying to do it just by lifting off now. I'm not sure this is really helping me. Oh my god, it's Andrew Odd again, yes. I feel like it's not helping that much. I think I already was releasing. I think I was stopping the lines by releasing. Yeah, I was clearly stopping by releasing. You can see it fading away. I just wasn't releasing at the right times. Most of the time. Because I was never getting like a... this was never happening. I was never drawing a line and then being like... and it messing up at the end like that. As in like it's suddenly changing direction. Because it wasn't that I was drawing and it's coming to a stop like that. Yeah. Okay. Alright. What's next? What's the final lesson? Oh, sorry, the final... final lesson. Final, exercise. I'll see what it looks like. If it's too much, I'll leave it for now. Because I'm hungry. Drawing speed on, yeah. how quickly can you change your neural pathways? It's just like you plug the thing in and then you unplug it from the back of your head and you say, I know Kung Fu. Except you say, I know how to draw. Also, you don't unplug it before you say that. This exercise is an extension of the previous one. You'll find that we often build on previous concepts in this manner. First presenting an idea, getting some experience, and then twisting it to make it a little more challenging and giving you a little more to think about. You'll quickly find this exercise is basically just a more purposefully organized version of the ghosted lines. As such, you can feel free to do this exercise instead of the ghosted lines when picking exercises to do for your warm-ups at the beginning of a given sitting. So you do these at the beginning of before next lessons. When we get into the next section, where we talk about ellipses, you'll learn about the ellipses in planes exercise, which adds yet another level to the exercise. Fair enough. And making an even better combo, alright. So just like with ghosting exercise, oh my goodness, hi Ryan. Mentioning ISS and SSI for English and French reminds me of the acronym UTC. It was chosen with usage in all languages in mind. And that particular acronym was chosen specifically because it doesn't match what would normally be the English or French. Interesting. Interesting. So it's like a compromise where everybody suffers equally, I see. Just like the ghosting exercise, we start out. I didn't know that it was chosen to be like that. Like, same for like everyone. My hands are moving so much, but it's not tracking anything. Just like with the ghosting exercise, we start out by planning out our marks. Here we're doing so for more than one line at a time. We want to produce some sort of quadrilateral. We don't want to produce... Sorry. Don't worry about making all the edges the same length or anything like that. Just place the 4 points on the page wherever it feels right. Wherever your RNGesus decides. The acronym is actually just nonsense as a compromise. I see. That's funny. For each pair of points, rotate your page to find a comfortable angle of approach. Right, for each pair of points, yes. No station, no thinking. Some students get too caught up in the big picture of what they're doing and they lose track of the individual actions. Right. So I'm gonna want much more to end up on the correct position. To add some more practice with ghosting, go ahead and construct lines between the corners. Finally, let's bisect the plane in both dimensions. This is actually a test for the placing points where they should be. Yeah. Remember to use the ghosting method for every mark you draw. In this case, that means starting with adding your start and end point. Ghosting is going to be a technique you're going to use a lot. For those who've tackled perspective, blah blah blah. Okay. Keep your pages for this exercise. Oh, I'm keeping them for everyone. We're going to use these pages when we get into the ellipses in planes. I see. It's about applying the ghosting method to something slightly more complex. Similar jump when you get to the boxes section. And you'll actually be drawing a box. And have to worry about applying this technique to three-dimensional forms. I frequently see students who are used to putting a certain amount of time in per unit of work. In the line section, 1 unit of work is 1 line, in ellipses, it's 1 ellipse. That's not correct. The box consists of several lines, so a box should be equal to as many units of work. International Space Station. Yes, Sabi, that's what we were talking about. This planes exercise has you tackle something that consists of many lines, while also putting the time and focus in for each individual stroke. Also takes certain aspects of the ghosting method and spreads them out. Yep. Alright, so do this. This bit here is not for those of you going through the exercise for the first time as part of lesson 1. Wait, this bit here? Oh, is there more down below? Well, while in its most basic form, I don't want you to worry about the perspective, you can start to envision them as 3D surfaces. Okay. That's for future Yuke, I guess. Not that kind of ellipse, not the plural of ellipsis, but the plural of ellipse. Silly Sabi. I'm joking now, I'm giving pats. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, possibly without watching the video, because I want to be ending the stream sometime soon. But let's just do this. Place some dots all around the place. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is actually to make squares or quadrilaterals. Try and do an actual square one here. Maybe we'll do like a long rectangle there. Do like a diamond there, a long diamond. And just another random one there. Maybe that's kind of similar to the first one. Sure. That's a bit of a weird one, but we'll do that anyway. Alright. Gonna duplicate. Virtual kisses are just ellipses. Ellipses. Oh my god. I see what you did there. Right, so I really want to end at the correct spot then. Or it's gonna look very silly. Well, this is already gonna look silly. So overshooting is better than undershooting. Wait, I shouldn't be undoing, should I? Because you can't undo on paper. Oh my god, I just realized my posture and stuff was really bad and I was just using my wrist. Okay. Yeah, I overshoot a lot more when I'm using my whole arm. Fine. Oh my god, why can't I retain? I keep thinking I see something change over on my OBS screen. Down like in where the chat is on the left side, but I think it's just whenever I do this. Like I change tool, it's that something on the left of the screen changes. And I think it's the chat, but it's not. TLDR, or TLDL, I guess. I'm just silly. Okay, that's how far down touching the thing is. Okay. Oh, that one was good. Also, I guess having these dots so big means I have a little bit of leeway, you know? I can be like it's like a dead band kinda. You can't easily tell if I start, you know, if the dot's here, I could start there, or there, or there, or there. And they'd all technically be on the dots, so I guess later if I do smaller dots, there'll be more of a challenge. Okay. That one wasn't too bad. What I've started doing is I'm holding the pen a little bit higher up, not so close to the nib. It's proving to be easier because there's less of a difference between when I'm hovering my hand above and when it's when it's actually drawing. Okay, let's try this. Here to here. Stewie. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the pants as well. Oh my goodness, what's happening? With my tracking. I must acquire sustenance as well. I'll do that after these squares and then crosses and then bisections. Thank you very much, Thursday, for just hanging out as well and for the like, yes. Enjoy your sustenance. Oops. Holding the pen so far up now that it's very easy. Oh, I just did draw another line by mistake. Very easy to accidentally draw. I guess the levels are basically the same here as well as when just drawing the lines, joining the dots. Ooh. Oh my god, I so keep on thinking that something's happening in the chat every time I do anything. But it causes the bottom left of the screen to change.
Irina.
Hi, Coop. Thank you, Axion. Nothing to see. Shh, I see it. Oh my god, they're hugely undershot and arced. Sinking too much. Don't look at me, I'm shy. Hi. Zip. Panic, sorry. Is it at the disco there? I'm really paying a lot of attention to I'm holding the pen now because I feel like this is easier to tell when I'm gonna draw. Oh my god, I was so far off. I have to keep on like just doing this in advance to see where I'm gonna draw, how far down I need to move the pen. Because it's different muscle movements when I'm trying to ghost versus when I'm trying to draw I'm trying to make it like as close as possible to drawing without quite drawing. Okay. It's arcing though. Still. Perfect, 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 perfect. Zoop. I go right off the edge. Okay, let's go from here to here. Oh wait, were we meant to be? Yeah, we're meant to be doing this already, weren't we? The crosses. It's at the bibliothèque. What is? Oh, Panic at the bibliothèque, I see. Every line is like this, oh my god. And try to bisect the lines, I guess, or the middle of the cross, because they're very different things because of my arcing. I'll try to just put one there then, and one there. Oh my god, this is really hard. What the hell? One there, and one there. Wait, are you at the library now then, Sabi? Also, I panic when I see my name a lot in chat. It's like, no, you honestly don't need to worry about that. It's fine for people to look and it's fine for people to chat. You just happen to be the only one who wants to chat right now, which is fine. You also don't have to chat. Clearly, it's not one rule for you and one for everybody else, but yeah. Your temple is a library. Wait, your temple? Wait, they said to think of it as if it's a rectangle, didn't they? So I should be like between these two, so that it passes through the middle of this cross, rather than in the middle of these, right? Because if I put it in the middle of these, then it's going to pass well outside this. I mean, it still probably is going to pass well outside it. Even if I try to join them straight through it, just because I'm so bad. Where should they be? There? No. Hi, Unstable. Thank you. Thank you for the pets. Zip. Zip. How have I been? I was ill last week, but I'm much better now, thank you. I'm hungry. My tummy's been being very silly recently, though, actually. As in, like, yesterday and today, man. Which is partially why I'm hungry. Okay, that was bad. Maybe we can get some food in me soon. Yeah, I'll try. Whether it'll stay in me, I don't know. When I started meditating, I ended up in this massive library called Akashic Records. Surrounded by so much knowledge gives me power. Wow, that's interesting. So there's a library that is also a temple that is called Akashic Records. Are you doxing yourself? Maybe you're doing alright as well, unstable. Oops. That was good. A defined place where everything exists. What? A defined place? Oh, I think I see what you mean. And you've happened to find the place where everything exists? Whoops. Oh, you ended up... I see what you mean. Oh my god. Just using meditation techniques and stuff. Usually people need guides to navigate. Huh. I didn't know that meditation was about going to places and stuff. I thought it was about stopping thinking about things. Maybe there are different kinds and goals. That was terrible. The worst yet. Only on this page though. I'll draw the crosses and the bisections later. Why does it not rotate sometimes and I just end up going... Neil!
Fromage!
Welcome back, Neil. Hi. No!
Cheese.
Okay, thanks. Okay, I guess I'll put up with those. You paid for the privilege of teasing the cat earlier. Not that anyone... not that that is a requirement. I mean, I guess everyone does with their channel points, their fangs. You're still going, I am, I haven't finished the lessons yet. I mean, the exercises, I thought they were shorter. I thought there was only one for a start. Oh my god, that tablet was so far lower down than I thought. Okay, there's touching. How's the Neil doing? It does not look good. But thank you. My hand is quite hurting a lot. I'm gripping this pen in not a very good way, I think. Just a very tense way. And super archy and bendy there as well. I've heard there are a lot of people with aphantasia. Oh my god, my hand. I've heard there are a lot of people with aphantasia. It might be difficult for those kind of people to imagine it. I feel like trying to imagine a place with everything would be hard for even people who have not got aphantasia, right? I don't know. I don't think I have it. I certainly can imagine a lot worse than some people. And I know that it must be worse because occasionally, really occasionally, especially when I'm trying to like fall asleep, I'll suddenly have like very, like just for like like one frame, like a snapshot, just for a moment, like a super clear imagery of something, and I'm like, holy shit, I just saw something. Like, I don't think I saw it in real life, of course. My eyes are closed, and I know that I was imagining it. But it's like, wow, I was just able to really clearly see a picture in my head, which is not normally a thing that happens. Like, I can get like really vague and undetailed. I was gonna say blurry. Blurry is not the right word. It's just hard to hold on to, or like access almost like a memory, and you're trying to remember the details of it. It'd be pretty cool if I could be able to be in a state where I can picture things at will very clearly. Then I expect that's one of the reasons why people take recreational drugs, so I'm not about to start doing that. Apart from alcohol, which, if anything, makes it harder to imagine things. Alright, let's try and go straight through there. Wait, I also just realized that I'm kind of changing how I'm thinking about it, and more thinking that I need to draw a line that passes through them rather than a line that starts and ends at them. Yeah, I certainly don't feel like I'm improving at all throughout the exercise, but I guess maybe when I sleep and come back to it many times, then there'll be like slow improvement. Got a new worst. Hi Grisabella, welcome. I'm trying with the very basics. I guess basically just learning hand-eye coordination and stuff. But welcome in. How's the Grisa doing? Oh, that was less terrible. I know they're not going to pass through the center. I'm just marking the centers of these lines. I could maybe I should try to make it pass through the centers of the cross instead. Let's do that on the next one if there are any left. There is a one left. Oh my goodness. Never forget I dreamed of a green towel on the floor with bright sunlight pouring on it. When I opened my eyes to wake up, It was really cloudy and gloomy outside. Oh, and no towel. Oh, that must have been sad. Practicing perspective. No, not at all, actually. Well, right now I'm about to try to. That's a lie. I'm trying to just draw a line that starts on a dot and ends on a dot. That's literally it. It's one of the very first exercises in this Drawabox course that I'm trying to do. I've just started this evening. Finally. Oh my god, I actually fucking did it. Okay, so if this wants to pass through here, then I need to, like, I guess have a mark of there. And there, roughly. And this one is about learning or doing the technique of ghosting, where you sort of try to play the motion through without drawing it, so you get used to what you're supposed to do before you put the mark on the page. Okay, that was really bad, but whatever. And I'm not undoing, because if I were doing this on paper, I wouldn't be able to undo. Okay, so then there should be a point somewhere on there, maybe. For this one, I am trying to do better perspective, so these... Oh, that's way off. So these lines actually pass through the center. But yeah, sorry, probably nothing interesting right now. Probably not a very interesting thing to be watching, although I'm about to end. Amazing. What a crappy last line. Alright, we've got some stuff. So all the stuff tonight was this. Well, let me save this first. We did this one, and this one, and this one. This is before I was... This one is... Bleh. This is when I was trying to start from the same point each time. I mean, I was always trying... Oh, I keep on doing this instead of this. This was the precursor to the drawing of the quadrilaterals. This was just literally just trying to draw random dots. I guess I was way going over the edges more there. Comparing this one to this one. I wonder. Well, that's where I'll leave it for now. Nothing interesting, just the British flag. Kind of light mode stars. Oh, hold on, let me invert it for you. Wow, really, Stu? It's time for that again? Holy crap, I can't believe that much time has passed. Thank you, though, and thank you for the pats. Click Studio Paint, let me get this back up. Alright, that is the end of that one. Each exercise links up to more detailed instructions. These 3 exercises constitute just one section of this lesson. You should hold on to your homework until you have done all 3 sections: lines, ellipses, and boxes. Yeah, so this is just the lines. And only submit feedback once they're all done. I am not going to submit for feedback. You may feel hesitant or uncertain about whether or not you're doing things correctly. That's normal, but it's best you push past the urge to second guess yourself. Focus on reading the instructions carefully, complete the work, and submit it. That's not a thing I'm going to do. I mean, I'm going to complete the work, and I'm going to try to read the instructions carefully as well. You've acquired sussness. I'm glad. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that now. Sorry for putting off your post-check hydration again. But yes, that's not a thing I'm going to be doing because I'm able to do this a lot. Well, I'm much more confident with drawing lines, and this is from someone who still says that she can't draw, but I can at least make a mark on the paper where I want the mark on the paper to be. Using a tablet is much harder for me. It's so like super slippery and like low friction, and you don't get obvious immediate. It's not super intuitive, as intuitive as literally seeing your hand on the paper. You know, like your hand's doing one thing and then your eyes are up there at the screen. So if this was Jesus, it would also include parabolas. If this was Jesus, I don't think this joke works well in English. The word is the same in Portuguese. What? Using a tablet is like drawing on Trackmania Ice. It is! It flipping is! It so is, except I love drawing on Trackmania Ice. I kind of want to do just, you know what? I'm gonna quench my addiction. No, that's not the right word. Sate my addiction? I don't know what the word is. Give in to my addiction? Satisfy? I don't know. My addiction. Did I stretch? I can't remember. I'll do it again. For Trackmania. By, just doing one icy thing. Quench my addiction in ice. This is not going to capture very well because I've got default monitor set to the wrong one. Blah 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 blah. Let me just temporarily go to this screen. And I will change... Oh my goodness, my computer's running slowly. It always is when I stream, I don't understand why. Change Trackmania, change category to Trackmania. And this is gonna be... Tiny Trackmania thing after drawing. Because... yeah, that's the end. Parabolas are quite nice, just had to do some for game dev. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Like right now? Okay, so this is logo. I'll keep the calm music though. We'll just do some calm, quiet, one tiny bit of Trackmania-ing. Move this onto this screen. Alright. Which one was that one ice track that I liked? I swear these... Is it this one? Might be this one. When I was work. Ah, that's pretty cool that you are doing something for that. Sorry, that your work involved doing that. Is what I mean? I'm about to end stream, by the way. Wait, what? I was trying to get to the settings. Do I really have to start and then stop and then go into the settings? Yeah, I do. By the way, look up here. Do you see all this information up there? No, nor do I. It's set to minimal, but it doesn't appear. To get it to appear, even changing this doesn't apply it. What you have to do is you have to say, actually, I don't want any. Now, actually, I do want some, and now it appears. Anyway, right, let's get on with this. I just want to do a thing that I find fun. Even if this is a terrible entrance. Wait, I'm still alive? This is just the warm-up round. I'm about to end stream. I know this is a weird thing to do right before I end stream. On a drawing stream. Oh my god. I was really happy with my performance on this track when I was doing a ranked one the other night. Oh, by the way, I made my way up to silver in ranked. Ta-da, silver 1. There are lines in this game and parabolas. True. Let's try and do that correctly now. I'm generating a dungeon and I have a setting that says how often a door is generated. Oh my god, I just realized I'm still wearing this glove. I should remove it. For each doorway, the door will try to generate... You have a setting that says how often a door is generated in a doorway. Shut up. Shush. What? For each doorway, the door will try to generate from one side and then from the other side. If the first one fails, so the actual probability will be higher and the relationship between them is a quadratic equation. This is not basic. You say basically. I don't think this is basic, so I just had to find the inverse of it to bias your original probability down so generate the right one. Okay. This doesn't even sound like working with parabolas. Alright, let's see if I can just get the beginning down. I kept on failing with the first one before. Yes, the last, whenever I can't remember when it was. Okay, that's a much better one. I never got, okay, I guess I did get a clean right at the beginning because my personal best is ahead of me. There we go, now I found the flow. Came in way too early. Right, this music doesn't suit. It suited better when it was ambient, actually, when I did that in the past. Sheesh. Am I going insane? I haven't used math since I left school. Nor did I until I started trying to make things. And then I had to relearn everything because I didn't remember anything. Because, you know, they don't tell you what it'll actually be useful for in school, so you know, there was no reason to remember it. I wasn't consciously choosing to forget it, but I also wasn't consciously choosing to remember it. Like, I would have remembered Pythagoras' theorem if someone had said, oh yeah, if you want to know the distance from A to B, you can use Pythagoras' theorem, rather than, you know, yeah, this is how you find the square of a diagonal of a triangle. I'm gonna get one good run on this, and then I'll stop. I don't think I'm gonna get a good run. Thank you for the follow, the evil funk. Hi, welcome. You've joined the end of a drawing stream where I'm just randomly trying to do a Trackmania thing because Trackmania was mentioned and I have an addiction. But thank you anyway. Don't worry, I do. We do some occasional Trackmania-ing. That's sarcasm, I play it too often. Recently, anyway. I did it just on Tuesday. But... oh my god, I was about to say, but today is Thursday. I looked at the clock and it's past midnight, so it's actually Friday now over here. Oh god. Oh, that one was smooth. Was also smoothish. This is too early. No, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Scoop. Damn, I nearly said new personal best. Trackmania was mentioned, so you had an addiction? Yes. I do be enjoying Trackmania. I don't be enjoying this season's maps that much. I prefer the last one, but I love bobsleigh maps, and this is the only one in this season, so... Newgate is cooling down on the ice. Yes, I was trying to draw. It was mentioned because drawing on a tablet compared to like drawing with a pencil on paper feels like I'm driving on ice. Like there's no friction, it's so hard to control my hand, to draw a line where I want to draw it. Oh my god, this isn't so good. What did I just read in the chat? I love looking at programming code. Oh, I misread that. I thought it said, I love looking at programming code like it's hentai. It's like hentai, but I only use English, not the complex computer language like thing, whatever. Huh? I'm failing to see the link to hentai. I'm sorry. I wish I did see the link. I mean, you could for sure, like, code an H game like a visual novel or even like a 3D thing. Shit. Fuck. Sorry. Okay. I held it together that time. The problem is that the red lines start early. Nice. New PB. Still have a second of author though. I'm actually wanting to make something like that in Unity, but that's not something I can stream on Twitch. But it is something I could stream elsewhere. Oh my god. Let's see if I can do better. I'm warming up, which is not what I was trying to do, because, you know, it's ice. Oh, that's Grizz. Go on to backseat, it seems like having a good time. Thank you. Let me just... Where was this? There it was. Which was it this one? I think it was this one. Oh my god, why am I wiggling around? I don't know why I wasn't able to position myself correctly there. This music is... maybe I should change the music. To something that's not ambient and is actually my usual energetic Trackmania music. No, why can't I steer? Maybe I should just sleep. Maybe my brain is fried for today. Why did I even touch the left arrow there? God damn it. There we are. By varying definitions of there we are. Okay. Well, that's better than last time. You guys should do some quadratic ones on stream a few trademark streams ago to define a path. Yes, true. Whoops, sorry. So at some point, I'll eventually get back to that. It's just so daunting to do a full Unity stream again. I think it's partially, thank you, Unstable. I think it's partially because there are so many things and I don't have a clear way to finish any of them. Especially this text stuff. I don't know, there's just so much crap that I've started and haven't finished. It's starting to become a bit overwhelming. Ah, thank you, Unstable. Yeah, I relatively recently changed to this skin. Just found it. It's similar to what I had before, but there's like more contrast, I think, and it looks really nice when you break. It looks like stars in the sky at night. Oh my god, that was so much better. That looks like it's the first time I've done that, because I'm just destroying my ghost. Nice. Looks even better with the ice wheels. Oh, when it goes white like that? Huh, interesting. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, look, when I'm breaking like that, the way it lights up looks so nice. On many drawing programs, the curved tools draw cubic. I think I see. Can I get one good start, please? I guess not. I'm entering too early. May I link a thing? You won't be able to right now. Let me just move that. Oh no, are we still capturing? Oh, we are still capturing that. I wasn't even doing a game capture all this time. Man, I think I should end. Let's capture straight from the game. There we are. Now it's black. Amazing. I should be able to as VIP. This is similar to ghosting your line. Is it? I don't think you'll be able to as VIP. Are you? Oh wait, no. Yes, you should be able to. Yes, you should be able to. Yes. Should be capturing now, but it's not. Wait, why is it not? Oh, there we are. A very nice video about Bezier codes if you want to learn more about them. Ah, for Sabi, was it? Is it the... is it Freya who did one about them? Yeah. That one goes into... That one just goes into all kinds of different curves, though. What is the right way to enter this? I feel like I need to like fling myself up over the edge a bit. I'll take it for now. Not the splines one. Oh, she did a separate one. Wait, maybe I'm forgetting. I feel like I saw it. Yeah, I think that'll just be my run. I don't think I'll be able to beat that tonight. My brain do be... Yes. I think I might end it there for now. Although there was another one that was cool. Which one was it? I think it was this one. This one's really hard though. For me in my current state anyway. And for me in my normal state as well, I think. No, this isn't the one. This one? No, not this one. I read that as Knobster for a moment. I read No Steer as Knobster. This is the one. The beauty of Bezier curves and the continuity of splines. I see. So beauty of Bezier and the continuity of splines. Bump, bonk. I don't like how loud this music is. I'm gonna calm it down. Let's just go to ordinary blah blah music. Well, this is slightly less than ordinary. It's a little bit more active. it illegal to do more active music? I should play one of my pieces of music that I made. I already have... Well, I have my starting soon music, that's calm. Let's just finish this track and then I'll stop. It's just now I get to pet you more. Wait, because I'm in jail? What? Why would you not be able to pet me out of jail? Oh my god, I just noticed that you actually have to pass through the right-hand side of that, the road there. And there goes my ghost. Okay. Going over the speed limit, and I'm sure there are laws about driving upside down if you really look at the fine print. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure it's fine. You're telling me you've never driven upside down? Okay, this one's nice. Try and join on the right hand side, but I failed. So let's do a generic ice slide instead. I'm not actually trying to do another one, it just kinda happened. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's just try and cross the finish line. I'm not even gonna try to get a good time. Only restarting if my car flips or something. You've flown upside down, holy crap. Wow. Nice. The end. Well, thank you all for being here. I'm not quite sure what happened at the end of the stream, but certainly something happened. What a weird stream. But hey, it's from a weird cat. What do you expect? In a game. Oh, it's in a game? I see, I see. Is that like in Minecraft? Alright. I am going to disappear, but thank you for being here and hanging out. Hold on, I'm gonna put this glove away before I forget. Sure. Oh my god, my track. Alright, let me see what I can pass you onto. You're welcome, Axian. You're welcome. Who should I pass you on to? Ooh, oh my god, Enlin and Doohoo are streaming, holy crap. But they're both doing software stuff. Who's been streaming for the least time? Let's see. I enjoyed hanging out. Nice! You're very welcome to do so. Right, Enlin's been going for an hour. Doohoo's been going for... I'm actually watching, but it doesn't even know how long they've been streaming it. I'm just getting a spinning circle over the stream even though it's playing. Hi FMA! Hi Seishu! Yeah, the page is just not loading for Doohoo. My computer basically doesn't have a CPU when it's when I'm streaming. But yeah, so I can't tell how long Doohoo's been going for. But Enlin's been going for 1 hour, so I think I might pass you on to and then decided to stop in for a couple. Yeah, no worries. 2 hours 40? Thank you very much. I can't even load to stream at all anymore. I do wonder why an 11900K just absolutely grinds to a halt when I'm streaming. Like, what is it? What is it? Alright. I'm going to pass you on to... and then... I don't know what just happened, but let's try that again. This is where you're going. I'm going as well. Ta-da! Look at this adorable witch. Look. Pat pat. She is doing stuff in C++. Basically, trying to remake OpenCFace. Not remake OpenCFace, but is it remake OpenCFace? It's basically porting it to native C++, and then essentially eventually making a VCFace as well, which is, yeah. I actually have a spinning circle over end stream as well, even though it's playing. It's just like, something's lagging so hard that it thinks that it's not playing the stream, even though it is, or something. I don't even know. Alright, yeah, so, this is obviously not art and not Trackmania, however, it is C, and sometimes I stream C stuff. Occasionally C#. I haven't done that in like literally probably a quarter of a year now. I should probably remove the Unity tag from my description thingy. But yeah, I will see you there. Okay, I'll just quickly... There you go, and stretch. There we go. Right, bye. See you all next time. I will probably try to stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. Thank you, Stu. I'm gone.